Should've known that it was obvious. Should've read between the lines. Caught the eyes of the audience. Played your game where the rules do not apply. Now I see when it's out in the light. And I'm leaving your life behind. Now I see that you're out of my life. I don't need you. Every day we had another fight. I was far too blind to realize that our love had got out of control. Should've known I was better off alone. Now I see when it's out in the light. And I'm leaving your love behind. Now I see that you're out of my life. I don't need you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Clay Pigeon Raceway for the Rotax Festival 2021. How is everybody doing? Because I am doing great. We are live over on YouTube, youtube.com/Clay Pigeon Kart Club/live. If you want to go and watch the live stream over on YouTube with some awesome graphical interfaces and also where the live stream is hosted. What we've missed on track was the Honda Cadet practice for today. Harrison Whittaker with a 41.73. Got a few people in the YouTube chat currently. Travis Rose in there, Harry Snow, Jeff Hart as well, all wishing everybody some good lucks in there. But yeah, we are back with the Rotax Festival for 2021. So we've got a lot of people here today trying to compete for some really awesome prizes courtesy of Jag Rotax and also Kart Sim. If you want to go and get your times put in the simulator, they're upstairs in the cafe, which is pretty awesome, I think. Definitely worth a shout going up there and putting some times in. But yet again with Jag Rotax with some amazing prizes for everybody there. So we'll carry on with the practices and all of that sort of stuff today. We've got quite a lot of people here today. And as such, everything, if you want to see how it's going to go today, there is a program available inside main reception as well if you are here today. So, my screen is going mental. There is definitely not drizzle at the track, that's for sure. So let's see who is out at the moment, and it is the Minimax practice that you can all see available to yourselves. But it's currently cloudy. Hopefully there is no rain like last week with the Kart Club Championships. But yeah, let's see how today goes. Everybody's definitely going to be competitive with what prizes we got going on. And as such, we shall keep an eye on the fastest lap times for today. Currently Benjamin Bartlett with a 41.34 out there. Kart number 44 is one to look out for today at this current time. Just going over the start-finish line there. 3 cameras going again for today with different views for the track. If you're watching live over on YouTube, it'd be great if you can come and hang out with myself and all the other people in the chat as well. Let's see what other time. Scott Marsh taking the fastest lap so far with 37.74. And now taking the checkered flag for their quick lap practices here. Jeff Hart saying, good luck Joshua, the Sandown gang are rooting for you. Saying over on the YouTube. Harry Snow saying go on Harrison and good luck to Jack West. And also Travis Rose saying go Jack Price for the Honda Cadets, number 71. You got this. So quite a bit of support in the chat already. And we're already just getting started here today. And again, hello to everybody who is at the YouTube live stream. Hope you're all doing well. So we have a total of 23 races here today. As it goes, we got the practice, 3 lap practices, and then we get it followed with time practice for all of the classes. Then we have heats, pre-finals, and the grand finale, or the grand final, more like, a bit later on in the day. Like I said, 23 races altogether for the day, which is going to be quite action-packed for those 23 races. Especially when the numbers are that big, that the junior Rotax and senior Rotaxes are both split for even numbers and odd numbers for today. So it changes things up just a little bit. So let's see what times we get out of the Junior Max odds. All the odd numbers out there on the track currently. A total of 13 drivers competing for this one. So Jez Williams being currently the fastest, which has already been taken over by Finn Smith. Finn Smith doing a 36.31, Jez Williams doing a 36.4. Ollie Stevens out there, number 27, doing a 36.74. So those top 3 drivers are very close to each other. So they're definitely ones to keep an eye on today, especially when 2 of them are already having a tug, going out in and out of the horseshoe there. The number 71 and 75. Leo Purchaser, one of those numbers. Checker flag is now out, as all the drivers start going over the line to end the Junior Max odd practice. As they're all going through the S's out for the last few drivers. Don't forget, if you do want to shout out to any of the drivers that you might be supporting out there today, head over to the YouTube live stream, put it in the live chat, and I'll sure to read it out to everybody here at the circuit, if you're at home or at the circuit, that is. So definitely go and check it out. We're also live throughout the building as well, inside the cafe at the main entrance and inside the main reception area as well. So if you do want to catch the live stream on that side of things. So here come out the even numbers for the junior Rotax. Couple out there with no transponders at the current moment, but sure, our timekeeper, as always, Simon Whitty, down in the timing hut, keeping this running smoothly alongside everybody else, all the officials, and of course the marshals out there as well. Keeping this run as smooth as possible. So let's see what times we get as they are going up to the top end to get their practice underway, 3-lap practice underway, and see what the even numbers can do under the junior Rotax. So currently, number 84, Matthew Lambert, doing a 39.78, but at the back, Alfie Davies, as always with the kart club, he is especially quick out there, and as such he's proven that already. 39.29, just on his outlap pretty much on that side of things. The number 98 there just having a little issue, hopefully get resolved. He's a bit slow, but getting himself and keeping that momentum going as they go over the start finish now for the next load of times. Let's see what we get as we go through. Donovan Dyer shooting up the order there. In kart number 64, doing a 36.77. But it's the number 78 currently with a 36.40 as the fastest lap time for everybody. Nicky Davies saying, wish I was there. Hopefully he'll be able to come down soon. But nevertheless, it is the checker flag on that side of things, and everybody coming down the main straight. Andrew Hughes 36.28 out there. It's been dropped down to third because Donovan Dyer and Alfie Davies topping up the charts again. Very quick indeed. Here's the old screen for everybody on the YouTube live stream. There's all the times for yourselves on the screen, very briefly. But there we go, that's all the junior Rotaxes now. All the evens and odds, a very huge amount of juniors here today. So let's see how today continues with next up. As I look inside of my program, it is the odd numbers for the senior Rotaxes, then followed by the even numbers for the senior Rotaxes. Will we see any more familiar names in that list? We shall find out as they come over the line very shortly. The number 19 taking it first out there, coming out of the grid, but out they will come. Through the grid now, so let's see what names I recognise on the list. Jack Maidman is one of them. Magic Chimera as well, number 11. It's been a while since saying his name out there, that's for sure. And a name that I've not commentated for a little while, Oakley Pryor. He's out there in the list. Spotting him around. Let's see what times everybody can produce out there today. Bobby Stevenson out there, the number 89, doing a 40.94. Let's see where Oakley Pryor will shoot up to, and as such he has shot himself to the top. 38.68 currently. Riley Stevenson in cart number 87 with a 39.02. So there's that. Someone stopped at the start finish up the top there. Oh, sorry, at the start of the grid, unfortunately. Number 17. That looks like, but we shall keep going and see what times come from everybody else. Spencer Shinner, another name I've not seen for a while. Cart number 55 doing a 36.36. And Oakley Pryor again speeding up for a 36.12. Topping himself up to the top there. So we keep going round. That screen is upside down on the YouTube live stream. I'll get that one fixed, but let's see what times as they come over the start finish. Magic Chimera 35.57, Riley Stevenson 35.58. And of course, Oakley Pryor topping the charts yet again with a 35.38. Here are the times on your screen for everybody. So yeah, I may have forgot to change a setting between this one and the last one. For some reason I can't even change it either. That is brilliant. Magic. It's now backwards.
Caution. Carbon's hot.
We shall not use that screen today.
Carbon's hot.
There we go. So, after the odds are in, the evens are out. And there's quite a few names that I recognise on there. Ben Page being one of them. Dan Burt another as well. Harrison Crook in that lot as well. I have messed everything up here. There we go. So let's keep going around. What times are the even numbers going to do compared to the odd numbers? Will they be quicker than Oakley Pryor? We shall find out as we go around the track once again. For the even numbers, Harrison Crook given a contact warning under practice. to give you an update on all the times that we have here. William Ellswood, 38.72 was the quickest last time. Archie Brown's in the list, 36.03 at the moment. It is William Ellswood who's got the fastest lap time on the second lap. It's a 35.96. All music is by Epidemic Sound, licensed for the live stream and also our Facebook pages, so if you do want to go and check it out for music, make sure to go and have a look at them. They are pretty decent music in my opinion. So checkered flag is out, just off to the corner of the screen if you're watching the live stream. Let's see who is quickest out there. It's Archie Brown for this one, 35.51. Harry Gibson as well, 35.57. 35.58 from William Ellswood. So top, I think it's literally the top 7 are within a second of each other, which means the evens of the senior Rotax are very, very competitive. If you want to have a look at the times and how close they are on the YouTube live stream currently at the moment. But yeah, there are some very quick times. You're going from a 35.51 to being the quickest, and Ben Page, kart number 90, 35.76. And Tom Rotherham in kart 42, just about out of the 35s, but the top 7 there, within a second of each other, which is absolutely crazy. So the Rotax 177s and 177 Masters are out there. We've got our very own Joe Walmsley out there. And not forgetting Lewis Halliday back at making an appearance in the 177s. He was in it in round 7 of the Kart Club Championships last week, and as such he is competing again in the 177s. Dan Milner out there as well. Alex Heron, another out there, the novice out there as well. We've got Ian Branfield out there as well, so some competitive names appearing in the list. They go over the start finish, what we're gonna get. Let's have a look. Lewis Halliday out there, 39.10. Dan Milner not too far behind of a 39.14 for the first lap, so still time for everybody to improve out there at the moment. Well, the 177s, would it be a walkaway like last week with Lewis Halliday, or is it going to be a competitive grid? We shall find out as we keep going along over the line. They come on your screens. Dan Milner at the moment, fastest out there, 36.24. A bit quicker than Lewis Halliday out there, so that's going to be a competitive 2, and it's all going to come down during the heats and practices out there. See this one being the last practice, but obviously we've got time practice in a minute with everybody, and not forgetting today is the Honda Cadet Cup as well. So we've got the Honda Cadets for the Rotax Festival, which is brilliant to see. Going through the order, Dan Milner being the fastest out there at the moment, the 35.59. Colin Davis second fastest, 35.91, and Lewis Halliday out there at the moment with a 35.95. So it's going to be interesting how this one goes. Joe Walmsley in car 33, 37.19. Last week getting 7th consistently. But it's great to see everybody out there at the moment. So we're down to the races now for time practice, as that gets underway next. As we have gone through all the 3 lap practices, it's time for the 6-minute race timed practice. We shall see how it goes on this side of things. So a little bit extra practice for everybody. And again, hello to everybody on the YouTube live stream. It is a little bit drier this weekend. It was raining in Weymouth, where I come from, where I live. And the track has a few damp spots, but it's dry, which is brilliant. But great to see you guys back again. And little birdie's just hit the... there's a boom that goes over the track. There's a brave little bird. But yeah, good to see Freddie Baker's granddad's back again. Watching, and of course yourself, Steve. Ooh. And I forget that screen's still upside down. That's just professional as always. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Back out again is the Honda Cadets for their time practice / qualifying. So 9 drivers out there. Freddie Baker's granddad's watching from Australia, saying hope it's drier this weekend. And it definitely is drier this weekend. But let's see where the number 18 of Freddie Baker ends up in this long. Currently 7th fastest at the moment. He's got some time to warm up because we've obviously got 6 minutes out here for the quali. Noah Pikes 42.68. Jack West, another name I remember very much. Number 92, a 42.86 at this current time. Don't forget, if you do want to support any of the drivers here today, or even support yourself, head over to the YouTube live stream. Make sure to put it in the live chat, and I'll sure to read it out to everybody to have a say and everybody to listen to. It's great to have people support out there, especially for the drivers. It's the little things that make a big difference for some. So Jack West 41.3, Noah Pikes 41.31. That's 2 very close times for the Cadets. It's great to see them very close together as they go over the line now. Harrison Whittaker and Noah Pikes. Jack West along that list. Harrison Whittaker just about getting into the 40-second marks. 40.93 at this time. We get the last few going over the line. We shall see what times we get on the next one. There's a group of 3 going through Buttons at the moment. Obviously named after Jenson Button himself. Top end and down the main straights. What are we going to get from these times and these drivers? Let's have a look. As those 3 at the front pack very close together. And wow, very close together indeed. Harrison Whittaker 40.88, just getting ahead of Jack West of a 40.89, who is joint timed with Noah Pikes with the same time of a 40.89, and Ethan Griffiths with a 40.94. So those 4 drivers, well, more or less the 3 drivers there, nearly at 3 wide at one point, going at the top end. So that is crazy. The Cadets already being competitive as ever. And I would be with the prizes they've got under their sleeves. All of them holding themselves up a little bit, so they've not been able to improve their lap times on that side of things. As they go down the back straight, number 92, 20 and 66. Look at them going around the horseshoe there. Look at all 3 of them just having a little blast in the past, really. Let's turn the music down just a tad on the YouTube live stream. If you want to come and check out the YouTube live stream, come and say hi. It would be brilliant. Travis Rowe saying, go Jack Price. So Ethan Griffiths, Harrison Whittaker and Jaden Mead. 40.7, Ethan Griffiths being able to improve out there. Already looking around, the qualifying is competitive as anything. But he's in the pack of 4, just about entering the horseshoe there. While the pack of 3 is slowing themselves up a bit, which is affecting their qualifying a little bit. Getting some more names coming over the line. there goes the pack of 3, which is sort of spread out a little bit. Noah Pike's going fastest at this little moment. 40.67 is your fastest lap time. Harrison Whittaker improving his own personal lap time of a 40.68. Contact warning given to Noah Pikes as well, unfortunately. So it is getting competitive between those drivers at the front, and they all want that top spot for this time practice / quali. So yeah, it's getting competitive, and that's what we like to see with all of the drivers for today. It's going to really change up as we keep going around. Harrison Whittaker improving his lap time of 40.48, joint with Noah Pikes of a 40.48 as well. Ethan Griffiths a 40.73 and Jaden Mead with a 40.87. Jack West 41.22. Well, that was his last lap time. But yet again, the top 6 all within a second of each other for this one. Checkered flag has gone up as the time has gone down, as they start coming over the line. So final positions at the moment, Brendan James has locked himself into 8th. Will any of the drivers behind him improve? We shall find out. Harrison Whittaker staying at the top for now. Noah Pike's in 2nd position for now as well, both with the joint times of a 40.48. And it looks like that'll be the time as the last cadet, the number 95, coming over the line now. And that will finalise the order for the Honda Cadets. Harrison Whittaker, Noah Pikes, and Ethan Griffiths. That is your top 3. But it's a focus on the top 2, the number 66 and number 20. Like I've been saying, a 40.48, both of them getting that lap time. That is absolutely crazy. And the times available on the screen now for yourselves. And for this one, we're bringing back the grid. If you want to see what grid and who is going out, it is available on the YouTube live stream. We've got Blake Ticehurst and Logan Bennett in that list as well. It's great to have the grid back up on the live stream for everybody to see. So that concludes the cadets anyway for their qualifying. And let's focus on the Minimax for theirs, which will be out very shortly. And here they come out onto the track. So let's see what the Minimaxes will give us for lap times wise. As all the drivers go on through. The number 15 out ahead of everybody else at the moment, so he's got a lot of clean space for himself. And also 2nd place out there on the track at the moment, also giving themselves a bit of space to creep up on the driver ahead. But let's begin the Minimax qualifying. They start going over the line. A lot of them out there. 13 drivers altogether for this one. Logan Bennett currently the fastest with that outlap 40.90. But the times are very close at this current time between some of the drivers. So let's see if it will get anywhere closer to the Honda Cadets times, and will we get any more joint times again? Because it definitely is exciting to see the same times on that timing screen. Scott Marsh, 37.65 is the fastest out there. The number 47 is the 2nd driver going through buttons at the moment. And Logan Bennett is just going over the top bend right now of a 37.65 for the fastest lap times for themselves. So we focus him on the YouTube live stream side of things. What are we going to get? Let's see. Hugh Moulton, number 51, 37.23, 2nd fastest. Well, it was second fastest. Benjamin Bartlett taking that one, 37.18 now. But the fastest is at 36.85, the only driver at the moment for this one to get themselves into the 36s. George Spilsbury getting out there on the grid as well, the number 68. Just getting their first lap in. Late to the grid, but doesn't matter. Scott Marsh, 36.43 still. A lot of drivers getting into the 36s now. We now have 5 drivers within a second of each other. Or even, well, less than a second of each other. We now have a pack of 3 going down the main straight now. All of them overtaking each other, so it's helping them a little bit on things. And let's see if that relates on lap times. At the moment, it doesn't. But it does improve Scott Marsh's lap time of 36.18. Hugh Moulton at 36.41. And Daniel Tribe, hello, number 61 at 36.53. So getting into the top 3 now. So 2 minutes 20 now left on the clock. Joshua Whittaker going over the line there with a 37.09. We have the 2 novices of this race, Edward Gibbons and George Spilsbury at the back, doing a 38 there. So nearly in the 37s for themselves. They got plenty of time today to get ahead. Blake Ticehurst getting a contact warning out there. So that's showing he's eager to get going. And there goes over the line Joshua Whittaker again. What are we going to get today with these times? Still a minute and 32 seconds left on the clock. Don't forget, if you want to support anybody, head over to the YouTube live stream, because I'm sure all the drivers would appreciate it today. Even a little bit of support would be brilliant. Scott Marsh giving a contact warning out there. He did a 35.93. So the first driver to get into the 35s. Daniel Tribe nearly into the 35s. 36.07 was his fastest for that one. As all the drivers coming over the line, we shall focus on this pack over here. It's a pack of 3, almost going to be a pack of 4 going through the S's right now. 2 wide going over the start finish by a couple of drivers there. And still 2 wide going through Billy's. That was sure change at the S's, and a little bit of contact made, and the 2 drivers getting attached to each other there going through the S's. That might affect their times just a little bit. 18 seconds left on the clock. Obviously, it's just a solid 6 minutes for this one. So there is no extra lap to gain for a bonus quali, an additional run. So 2 seconds left on the clock. Checker flag is out. And as such, we shall see what times we get. Scott Marsh 35.80, Benjamin Bartlett 36.33, and Hugh Moulton doing a 35.99. That's all their previous lap times. What are we going to get final lap times? We shall find out very shortly. So as the majority have gone over the line, we shall confirm it. Scott Marsh 35.69, Hugh Moulton 35.80, and Benjamin Bartlett with a 35.83. That is your top 3 for qualifying on that one. There's all the times available on the YouTube live stream. If you do want to watch it, it is also able to watch on the cafe in the cafe, sorry, and also in the main reception and the front entrance as well. A couple of places to watch this one. How's everybody doing on the YouTube live stream? A lot of competitive drivers out there already today. So it's going to really show later on in the races and especially in the heats as well. Heats later on will be 8 minutes plus a lap, and pre-finals 10 minutes plus a lap, and then we have some long finals 15 minutes plus a lap. That's a lot for the cadets. When I say a lot, I mean a lot of competitiveness. They're going to be competing hard out there. So, here we go, the odds. The odd junior Rotaxes. I'm not saying the drivers are odd, I'm talking about their numbers as they go out for their qualifying. Number 19 having a little bit of a power slide coming out of the pits there. Obviously that number 19 is Finn Smith. So just as they start popping over the line to begin it, let's see what names we have out there. We have Ollie Stevens, Holly Woolley. A couple of names I've not seen for a little while. Finley Watson out there. Lincoln Bailey Arneson. Jamie Burt as well. A couple of other drivers. Getting used to everybody's names slowly. Jack Goring, 39.35. Finn Smith, 39.39. Leo Purchase, identical. Sorry, not identical. 39.93. I was playing with my mind there a little bit. The numbers were so similar, I thought they were the same. Ollie Stevens, 36.2. So nearly creeping into the 35s already with the odd numbers of the junior Rotax. Jack Goring, 36.13. And there we go, Finn Smith into the 35s. Only just with a 35.93. Jez Williams, slightly quicker, 35.83. There's Ollie Stevens, 35.11. These times are getting well fast already. And we still are not even halfway just yet. Couple more drivers coming over the line here as the practice and quali continues. Finn almost getting it into the 34s, 35.03 at the moment. A lot of action happening with all these times changing constantly. Ollie Stevens into the 34s, and by quite a fair bit of 34.68. Let's see if where is Finn Smith out on the track. Let's see if he will top the charts. And there he is, just going over the line now, and doesn't quite get that fast. 34.72, so he's nearly there. Ollie Stevens going even quicker, 34.4. So it's the times are slowly creeping faster as we go along this qualifying. It's great to see all of these drivers competing yet again. A couple of names, Pedro Oliveira as well. Hello again, number 55. Didn't see him for a little while. He was back last week and back again this week as well. Aston French, another name I haven't seen for a little while. So a lot of names that are great to see back again, and especially they're here for those prizes as well while competing for those prizes. Again, a massive thank you to Jag Rotax and also Kart Sim for providing the prizes for for this Rotax Festival. So we were back last year for the Rotax Festival. And last year was very competitive. As actually showed by the trailer that we had. If you haven't seen the trailer yet, it's on the YouTube channel. And it's also available to watch on the Facebook page as well. There is a driver off at the top left of your screen, but for everybody on the circuit, it's just at the exit of the hairpin there. Fortunately, with a little issue, which hopefully we'll be able to get resolved later on today. So that will end their qualifying for now. Hopefully the times don't get too much quicker. We shall find out what driver that is. I believe it's number 35, but I shall be corrected if I am wrong. And I was correct. It is the number 35, Braden Hill, unfortunately out of this qualifying session. And his fast lap was 35.06. Unfortunately, it's already at the bottom of the leaderboard for this one. A couple of drivers going over the line now. Ollie Stevens popped into the pits. I'm guessing he thought he was quick enough, and he is quick enough. 34.24. But that does put him at threat with other drivers. 42 seconds to go. Jez Williams creeping up near that time as well. Finn Smith also nearing the times as well. So still very close. It can still change within the next few seconds. 20 seconds left to go. For a lot of drivers, this might be their last lap. For some, they might be able to squeeze out an additional lap. With the timer ticking down, 10 seconds to go. Over the line to go, a few more, just about to squeeze in an extra lap, but unfortunately the next driver to the start finish, that is the last lap, and that will end the quali, and that is the number 93, Harry Maynard. Best lap time of the 34.74 out there. And that is checkered flag, like I said. And as the rest of the drivers come on through, is anybody going to get ahead of Ollie Stevens after his early end to his qualifying? Finn Smith securing third place. And that will leave Jez Williams also only getting second, and Aston French getting into 12th position there. So Ollie Stevens, Jez Williams, then Finn Smith. That is your top three for the Junior Rotax odd qualifying. Again, a very close grid, but not as close as the Cadets or the Minimaxes. So I'm sure these times are going to increase later on today. But let's see what the even numbers can do in just a short moment's time. And hello to all 40 of you. Hello. It's great to see everybody here watching the stream. That is amazing. That is the highest numbers we've had this year so far. It's brilliant to see. So hello to everybody who is in the chat. And if you are in the chat, make sure to say hello. I'll definitely be mentioning your names on that side of things. Again, music by Epidemic Sound. I believe there is a link in the YouTube description. If there isn't, that's my bad. There isn't. But we have more action to come today. We still got the rest of the qualifying, including the even numbers. And speaking of the even numbers, out they pop. So here we go. It is time for the Junior Rotax even numbers. So we've had the odds, we're out with the evens, and we've got a few names out there that I definitely recognise out there. So we have all the names on the screen now for yourselves, as 16 drivers have now gone over the line. 17th coming over the line, that is number 98 of Rory Burke. I've selected a random load of music, and I'm not gonna lie, this one is random. Ding, ding. Alfie Davies currently the fastest at the moment, but that is only 5 drivers over the line. As more come on out. Definitely going to be more slotting up to the top, and as I say that, Donovan Dyer at the top. Nearly in the 39s. Ooh, that's a very tight top 3 there. Donovan Dyer, Daniel Sawyer, and also Alfie Davies. A couple of other drivers have joined the list. Joshua Carrod. Another driver out there, just popping himself out of the pits. But let's see where his times get to. Number 78 again, topping the charts. Reza getting the 36.21. Matthew Lambert 36.13. This music is definitely the randomest music ever. If you're wondering why I'm talking about music, it's over on the live stream if anybody wants to have a listen. It is pretty random, mine. Matthew Lambert, 36.13. Reza, 36.21. Cameron Crockett, hello. It's the first time I mentioned your name today. The number 88, doing a 36.42. George Donald, a name I've not seen at all, commentating over these last couple of months. 35.61. Nearly closing up to Alfie Davies there. Cameron Crockett, 35.53 now. But it is the number 78 that is still ahead off the pack at the moment. There's a couple of guys go over the list. Rory Burke coming up from 15th position there. Slotting in a 35.44, so in a brilliant lap time from himself. He's paced himself so far, and I think he's activated the hammer and got himself down on the list just to get himself going. And really putting himself up there. He is falling down the list slightly, but we shall see on his next lap as they keep coming over the line. Which I'll mention some at the back. William Young in that list, number 22. Ben Perry, cart number 32, also in that list. 36.14 was the previous lap time. Rory Burke, the number 98, 34.96. George Donald, the number 16 out there, doing a 35.09 as previous best lap time for himself. Joshua Carrod in 17th position at the moment for this one, a 35.77. Never mind, a 35.03 as he goes over the line. Number 58 out there. It's very competitive between the top 2 drivers there of Reza and Alfie. The number 78 and 76. Both drivers with the numbers in the 70s in numbers. Very close together. Matthew Lambert in that list as well. 34.68. The top 3 all in the 34s and all very close to each other. 100 tenths off of each other, well, from the first to third. And Joshua Carrod also in that list as well. Everyone is creeping up to each other, but all the action is out on circuit. Let's have a focus on a few drivers, see how they're doing out there. And I think it was Donovan Dyer I saw there touching the back end of the driver ahead of him, and he's steaming past him now as he goes around the hairpin down towards the horseshoe now. And down the main straight he comes in that pack of 4. Drivers not being able to improve just yet. Alfie Davies topping the charts at the moment at 34.47. That is his fastest lap time for this one so far. Driver spun off at the hairpin there. He's in the grass, just out of frame on the YouTube screen. Joshua Carrod, third fastest at the moment. Let's have another name I pick. Harry Kidd, 13th in the list so far. Kart number 80 doing a 35.25. Daniel Sawyer, kart number 12, in 9th at this time. 10 seconds left on the clock. Not a lot of time left to go in this one. And as I say, there's not a lot of time left. 1 second to go. Checker flag is out. And let's get our final times in. Alfie Davies at the top. And Reza in second position at the moment. So will it change? Jothra Karad in third position at the moment. Kart number 58. Not many other changes at this time. Daniel Sawyer securing himself 9th place. There's a few other drivers come over the line now, and that will finalise that one. Alfie Davies, followed by Reza, followed by Joshua Karad. That is your top 3 for that one. And the final grid order for that one is on the YouTube live stream for yourselves. 34.47, the fastest for the Junior Max Evens. But it's back to the odds, and it's the odd seniors. And again, it is odd numbers. I'm not calling the drivers odd. Ricky Roo over on the YouTube channel. Unfortunately not racing this week, but good luck to the juniors, and especially Donovan Dyer from Rich and Lucas Hayden. P3 in the club round final last week. I do remember that one very much so. It's a shame you couldn't come down for this one. Antec on YouTube as well saying good luck Joshua. And Paul Maidment saying best of luck to Jack Maidment. JMR 17 and all of the fantastic Team Clay drivers today. So a lot of support coming through on the chat, which is brilliant to see. And especially if you want to come and support your drivers. I love to see it, and I'll definitely be putting it out on the stream. So definitely head over to the YouTube channel, which is available to click on Facebook and also on the website, claypigeonkartclub.com. And as I keep on going through, let's see what sort of times we get. On this one, it is the odd numbers for the senior Rotax. Magic Chimera out there in that list. Poppy Stevenson back out again. Oakley Pryor in that list as well. I'm sure he'll just shoot up the order in a minute. And as short as he pops over the line very shortly, he doesn't go as far as I thought. Only 6th fastest at the moment. But his speed will fly up very soon. It's shown quite a fair bit. 41 people watching on the live stream. Hello to everybody over at YouTube, and especially hello to everybody here at Clay Pigeon Raceway today. It is an exciting day indeed, being the Rotax Festival for 2021, especially with the prizes from Jag Rotax and Kart Sim. Some really awesome prizes in my opinion, and obviously again a massive thank you to both of them for providing these awesome prizes. Magic Mirror shooting up the order. Brandon Haig as well. 34.86 from the number 19. Spencer Shinner up the list as well. 34.95. Brandon Clean Nagelvall up the list as well. 34.52. Oakley Pryor not being as quick as I thought he would be out there at the moment. We'll wait for him to shoot up the order, and there he goes. 34.59. Only second fastest at the moment. Well, that does put him on the front row for now, but yeah, again, there is still 3.5 minutes left to go on this one, so a lot more quicker drivers out there than the number 35, but I'm sure that will change very shortly, or will it? We'll find out. Well, the drivers out there all very much spread apart from each other, so all of them giving themselves a little bit of space. Oakley Pryor popping himself back up to the second fastest. Again, 34.26, not far off of the number 93, Brandon Clean Nagelvort, in doing a 34.2. Brandon Haig, 34.13 now fastest for that one as they start coming over the line. Kieran Murphy down at the bottom, the number 69, doing a 34.92. As more drivers start coming over the line. Oakley Pryor again popping himself into second position. The number 2 is favouring him at the moment, not being able to squeeze out into the top. But top 3 drivers at the moment, 34.13, 34.15 and a 34.19 as your fastest laps. And 4th place at the moment, 34.20. Here we go, we've got some matching times out there. Brandon Haig and Spencer Shinner both doing their quick lap time with a 34.13. Brandon Clean Nagelvort, number 93, doing a 34.10. And Oakley Pryor finally topping up the top there to a 34.09. So still plenty of time, under 2 minutes to go, and it is still very close between all of those drivers there. Brandon Haig going over the line, not being able to improve there. Magic Camara being able to improve as well. Spencer Shinner going fastest at the moment, the 34.02, so nearly hitting the 33s. Are we going to see the 33s in this one? We shall find out. Spencer Shinner and Oakley Pryor both making their way to there. Oakley Pryor unable to improve on his lap time there. Only just by a touch, mind. It is close. Let's see who else can improve their lap times out there as they come over the line. Brandon Haig and Magic Camara both neither being able to improve their lap time. Spencer Shinner not able to either. Quite a few of the drivers not being able to improve their lap times at the moment. Poppy Stevenson does though, 34.52, and so does Jack Maidment with a 34.35, popping himself into 8th position for at the moment. Oakley Pryor again not being able to get up into quicker times. So quite a few of the drivers are settling in now and staying there. Brandon Haig has popped himself into the pits. 34.09, Brandon Clean Nagelvort. He's improved his lap time. He is joint second fastest with a 34.09. Matching Oakley Pryor there. So both the two drivers there fairly quick. Oakley Pryor setting his first mind. 7 seconds left on the clock. And I believe it is the next driver over the line will be taking the checker flag, and as much he does, Tom Adams will be taking the checker flag on that one. Spencer Shinner also taking the checker flag. So let's see where everybody goes through. Our top 3 is pretty much there. It is Spencer Shinner, Oakley Pryor, Brandon Clean Nagelvort, then Brandon Haig is your top 4. And let's say the times are very, very close. All drivers within a second of each other. All drivers in the 34s, but your fastest is Spencer Shinner, 34.02. And Oakley Pryor and Brandon Clean Nagelvort both with a 34.09. So that's another joint times out there yet again. And that is really great to see. But that will do it for the odds, and we'll go over to the evens for their next qualifying / time practice. But yet again, joint numbers. That is crazy to see. But yeah, the odd numbers are very close together, and as such are all within a second of each other. But we move along from the odds and go to the evens. Teddy Clinton, Dan Burt, Archie Brown in that list. Ben Page also in that list as well. Tom Rotherham, William Ellswood just popping over the line alongside Harrison Crook and Josh Pullen. $11 drivers out there on track at the moment. So over the line it comes. The drivers to start off their qualifying. Let's see what lap times they can produce as they go over the line. Teddy Clinton at the moment, 39.45. As they keep going over. Let's see what we get lap times wise. Hello everybody on the YouTube live stream. Make sure to say hello if you are watching. So currently at the moment all these drivers setting some decent lap times here. The live timing still saying formation on this one. So I'm sure that will change very shortly, but a few of the drivers out there still spread apart just a little bit. As all the drivers go on round, so Teddy Clinton 34.9, Harry Gibson 34.96, Archie Brown 34.75. There we go, as it just gets all updated on the screen. Let's get all the fastest lap times. Harrison Collins at the top, 34.38. Just been taken by William Ellswood out there. 34.29 is the fastest lap time on that side of things. Archie Brown, 34.43. Harry Gibson, 34.54. As a couple of the drivers start going over. Archie Brown top in the charts at the moment, 34.24. As a few more drivers come over the line here and make their way through Billies and the Yeses. But the majority of the drivers are spread out evenly from each other, so giving themselves a lot of space to try and put in some times. Obviously the ones catching each other will get a few quicker times in. Obviously if you are behind someone, you're getting a little bit of a tow, which will help. Tom Rotherham slotted into 4th position there, number 42, 34.31. Improving his lap time. William Ellswood quick out there as well, 34.10. And Archie Brown, 34.28. Still all very close. 2 minutes left on the clock. So let's see what we get out of this next lot of times. As another driver pops over. That is the number 6 coming over the line. Teddy Clinton, 34.27. Improving his lap time there. Archie Brown also improving as well. Tom Rotherham has popped into the pit. So hopefully it's not a serious issue there. William Ellswood unable to improve his lap time there. 34.23 was his last. His best of 34.10. So it's all still to be taken for. And over the start finish again comes that number 6. Let's see what lap times we get. Coming from themselves. Unfortunately, Teddy Clinton unable to improve. Ben Page being able to improve though and pops himself into 3rd position with a 34.23 at this current time. So 3rd fastest driver out there is the number 90. Harrison Collins just out of the top 3 for now. Dan Burt, number 18, in 8th position at the moment. 34.40 is his last lap time, and as such was his best lap time at the same time. Josh Pullen, 34.44 is his best lap time so far. Teddy Clinton and Harry Gibson both improving their lap times as well, but not quick enough to get higher up the order. They both stay in 5th and 6th respectively. But William Ellswood is quick out there today. found some pace and is managing to stick with it, with the 34.07 being the fastest lap time of the even numbers for the senior Rotax. Over the line comes Teddy Clinton and Harry Gibson. 5 seconds left on the clock, so a couple of drivers not being able to make it for an additional lap. And as such, Dan Burt and Harry Rowett will not be able to do that. As the checker flag is there on the bottom right of the screen. But that will slowly start concluding the lap times. William Ellswood still at the top of the list at the moment. 34.07 is to beat. Will any of these last remaining drivers who need to take a checker flag get any quicker? And unfortunately, none of them are being able to get atop of that one. So that will conclude that one right there. So it is car 8, William Ellswood taking pole for that one, 34.07. Archie Brown in second. Ben Page, kart number 19, being able to top the top 3 there for the senior Max Evans. So now we'll be down to the 177 and 177 Masters. That will be the next lot to take their qualifying. And we'll see what sort of times they'll produce in a short while. But so far, from all of the classes that have been out so far, very competitive and definitely a lot of close times out there at the moment. But let's get the 177s and 177 Masters out there for their qualifying. Obviously 6 minutes of quali time for themselves. And I fixed the screen so it's showing the right way. So there's all the drivers there out for you. So ladies and gentlemen, let's see what sort of lap times we have out there. So Ian Branfield topping the list at the moment. 40.90 is the fastest from himself at the moment. Lewis Halliday, the number 56. Again, back out in the 177s, doing a 39.91 for his fastest lap time there as a couple more drivers start flying over the start finish. Let's see what other lap times we get. All drivers improving their laps so far. Ian Branfield, second position so far. Darren Whaley out there as well. Cameron Marston, 37.02 by the novice out there. So a very quick guy out there at the moment. Let's see what other lap times are out there. Lewis Halliday flying himself back up to the top again. 35.95. That is the lap time to beat for now. Lewis Halliday near the back of the pack. So a couple of drivers being able to improve their lap times ahead of him. So that's why he's flying down the order. Ian Branfield, 35.65. Colin Davis, 35.82. Matt Westlake, kart number 55, 36.31. Dan Milner, 35.63. Lewis Halliday again, fastest lap time of 35.21, setting some purple sectors there. Joe Warnsley down the order a little bit in the kart number 33. Currently in 8th position at the moment, the 36.22 for the fastest lap time on that side of things. LJD on YouTube says, "Go on, Ben." I have a feeling who that might be. Ian Branfield, Colin Davies, second and third. Lewis Halliday still on top though. 34.88 is the fastest lap time for the 177s. And that message from LJT must have been for the senior Rotaxers, just realising. So catch up on the YouTube chat. If you are there, make sure to say hello to myself. And if you do want to support anyone, the YouTube live stream is the place to be. But here we go, keep going on. 34.61, Lewis Halliday still improving. Ian Branfield also out there improving his lap times as well. And over the line goes Lewis Halliday, still improving his lap times again. 34.54. Ian Branfield in second still. There's 1 minute 47 left on the clock. Joe Walmsley in the pits. So no improved lap times from him from here on. That's Ian Branfield in second position still. Colin Davies in third. So some of the times are starting to slip away from some of the drivers, not being able to improve their lap times at the moment. Just over a minute left to go. And your top three is Lewis Halliday, Ian Branfield and Colin Davies. So it is still plenty of time for drivers to improve, but a couple of the drivers just losing a little bit of grip and not being able to put the times down just as much as they were previously. Here come a few more of the drivers. Colin Davies managing to sneak up into second. 30 seconds left on the clock. And let's see how it goes. Let's carry on. So Lewis Halliday still at the top, 34.54. Checker flag just gone out. So let's see what drivers will be able to take that top spot with the last few coming over the line. So let's have a look. Ian Branfield over the line still in third place. Colin Davies is in the pits. Alfie Williams, sixth position at the moment. Lewis Halliday still has that top spot though. And that will conclude it. So your top three, Lewis Halliday, Colin Davies, then Ian Branfield. So that is all the qualifying. So how is everybody doing on the YouTube live stream? We've peaked to 41 at the moment. It's great to see. Don't forget, if you are watching, please hit that subscribe button and also ding that notification bell on the screens, because it'll be really awesome to try and hit 400 subscribers on the channel, and also get everybody's support here because it's really awesome to see, and hopefully we'll be able to improve the live streams in the future as well. As always, your support is more than welcome, because it's great to see. But yeah, some amazing prizes by the supporters of from Jag Rotax as always, and also Kart Sim as well. I think the Kart Sim one is absolutely brilliant. If you are watching on the YouTube live stream and are at the circuit, definitely pop into the cafe, because get your times in. So there are some additional prizes on that side of things. Again, all music from Epidemic Sound. Keeping the vibe alive. Still somewhat cloudy here today, but it has not got the smell of rain attached to it, so that's what we like to see. So we're just waiting for some more on-track stuff to, stuff in the background to get underway and finished with. And then we can start off the heats. We have a total of 6 heats. And because the junior grid is so many, we've got 2 heats from them, Heat A and Heat B. And on your screens you can see 2 of the marshals having a little chit-chat. So just looking out my window, it looks like we're nearly ready to go. And this could be very competitive with the cadets, as it always is. I always enjoy the cadets when they race. It is great fun to watch them go around. There's never a dull moment with them. And most of the drivers, when you meet them, it's just they're so friendly, some of them. So here we go. It's heat time. And things are going to definitely heat up in the heat. No puns intended. So all the drivers slowly going around and getting ready to begin their heat of the day for the cadets. What is going to come from these guys, and what are we going to see? They never fail to entertain the Honda cadets, and it's great to see them here for the Rotax Festival. I'm already getting excited just sitting here waiting for them to go to that top bend, but let's see what we get. So they get slowed up just on the exit of the pit lane and over the start finish to begin the Honda cadets for the first time today in racing, proper racing conditions. Let's see who's at the front there, and it is the number 66 followed by number 20. Those two are going to be very close together all day for this one. They've been competitive during that one. One of the cadets flying off, coming out of the hairpin there, and nearly at the other side. The horseshoe, cutting out the horseshoe completely there, which is a shame. That might be the end of their race on that side of things, but here we go, down the front, the main straight. Here we go, it's a number 66 and number 20. Harrison Whitcomb's ahead of Noah Pikes, followed by Ethan Griffiths, Jack West, Lucas Howell. Then we got the number 29, 71, 58, and 87, and then 95. That is your top 10. As they go down the back straight now. Around the hairpin, the two front runners very close together, not wiggling each other off from their bumpers. Number 91 and 82, Ethan Griffiths and Jack West are slowly catching up. That'll be another group of 2. The music on the YouTube live stream, very fitting for this race. as they go down the main straight. It's still the same for the top two. No changes to say as they go through the top of Billy's and round. They go towards the S's, the top four in 2 packs of 2. The Cadets come in 2 by 2. And the excitement comes in 2s as well as we keep going around. Let's see what changes between the two drivers. Down the inside goes 4th position of the number 92 up into 3rd. And is there an opportunity for a switchback? At the moment there is not. So Jack West ahead of Ethan Griffiths, the number 92 ahead of the number 91. Hopefully from a distance I will not get confusing, but the number 20 still on the back end of Harrison Whitcomb in 1st position. Harrison also setting the fastest lap time, joint with 2 other drivers, Noah Pikes, Jack West, all 40.75 for their lap times. What? That's not what you see every day. And that's what we're seeing at the Rotax Festival. 3 drivers, your top 3, all with the same fastest lap time, all on the same lap. If you're watching on the YouTube live stream, there is the evidence. That is crazy. Let's see what lap times we continue as they keep going round. Still, your same top 3. And yet again, Harrison Whitcomb and Noah Pikes. Both same lap times. I'm not surprised they're both behind each other. But that is allowing Jack West, who's found a little bit more pace out there. He's done a 40.6. So your top 3 are very close together. And I must say, this is crazy stuff to see as we keep going round the hairpin. The horseshoe into buttons now. That is with the number 71 there, just coming out of the horseshoe, getting ahead of the number 19 there. So down the main straight, your front runners. Are we going to see some more identical lap times? We do. Harrison Whitcomb and Noah Pikes both being on the bumper to each other, not even losing any time to each other. They're just sticking behind each other. That is brilliant to see. 3 laps in a row, they have both equaled their same pace and performance. That is mental. Jack West, though, he's creeping up to make the 2x2 to 3x1. As it goes to a 40.52 from Jack West as the fastest lap time. Jack West has pace, and that might split the streak that we'll have. As we keep going again, identical, it is again. 40.78 by the top 2, but Jack West is catching visually and visually. 40.58 from Jack West. Ethan Griffiths also improving his lap time, but is not too close to the top 3 at the moment. This is crazy stuff. A little bit further around the back, a few moves made by a few of the drivers. The number 19 go around the outside of the hairpin, exit into the horseshoe to get ahead of the driver that was in front of him, but it's all eyes back at the front. Will we get the 5th lap in a row, identical lap times? And yes, we do. 40.52 by Harrison Whitcomb and Noah Pikes. And Jack West also improving his lap time, 40.3. And as such, he is now on the back end of that pack of 2 of your front 2 runners. Will the 2 of them try and get ahead of each other? We shall find out shortly. Sam Mott just going over the line there. Fastest time by himself, 42.18. But here we go, down the main straight, top 3. What are we going to see from these 3 drivers? Are we going to have, is this going to be 5 laps in a row now? Or 6? 40.59, so this is crazy. Jack West, though, he is caught up, and down the inside goes Jack West at the entrance to the S's and gets into 2nd place there. So there you go, splitting up the streak of Harrison Whitcomb and Noah Pikes' identical lap times. I've got to say, I think that was like 5 or 6 laps at least with identical lap times. That is something you'll probably never see again. But we're at the Rotax Festival, so the drivers are putting all their best into this one. Down the main straight they come. It is a 40.61 for the last lap time by Harrison Whitcomb. And there you go. So your top 3, the number 66, 92 and 20 That is your top 3, and also ending the same lap time streak. Ricky Roo says, LH46 can't race this weekend, but has come to watch and support his mates. I expect him to see him dancing like a loony on camera very soon. You never know. He might get spotted on the camera, but here we go. The back marker's getting in the way. Jack West now ahead. Harrison Whitcomb, Noah Pikes back to the action as they go through the S's right now. And 4th place just tagging along at the back of Ethan Griffiths there. So Jack West coming from near the middle and now to the top for their heat. 47 seconds left to go. As the excitement stops my tongue from functioning. As we go down the main straight, what are we going to see from these drivers? Any improved lap times? Not just yet. Noah Pikes does though. 40.46 by himself. But your top 3 are still bumper to bumper on action as we go through the S's and down the back straight. The number 66 Harrison Whitcomb trying to claim back his position. What are we going to see? Through the horseshoe now, it's still Jack West ahead. No changes still as they go down the main straight. The number 66 looking for a possible move. He is bumper to bumper going towards Billy's. And this is the last lap, so we've had 8 minutes of pure excitement, but this is the last opportunity for the drivers to get ahead yet again. Round the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Jack West a little bit wide there, possibly inviting the number 66 to get ahead. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen, and manages to keep him behind. But there is one corner left to go. One brave dart down the inside. He doesn't fully commit, the number 66. So that is taking the checker flag for that one. It is Jack West and then Harrison Whitcomb just on the line there. Harrison Whitcomb going for a last second dive. Unfortunately, it doesn't register him in front on that one. And it is Jack West, Harrison Whitcomb, then Noah Pikes, your top 3. And let's not forget Ethan Griffiths, who is stuck behind the top 3 throughout that race. Best lap time, 40.3 by Jack West. Harrison Whitcomb, 40.31. And back with the duplicate equal times out there. Noah Pikes and Ethan Griffiths, both with the 40.41 for their best lap times. What a race by the cadets. Like I said, they never really disappoint, giving you a really exciting race, and as such put in nearly, I think it was 6 laps of identical lap times by those drivers. That is crazy. Even 3 of them at one point having the same lap time. But that ends the cadets for their heat, and we are following up with the Mini-Maxes next for their heat. And that one can get very competitive too, so we shall find out very shortly. Wow. That's only one thing I could say about the cadets is wow, that race. That was crazy. Is non-stop action for the Rotax Festival. So here we go, the Mini-Maxes are now out for their heat as they go and do their formation lap. Is it going to be as action-packed as the cadets, as we saw not long ago? As they get slowed up, just going through towards the horseshoe there by the marshals. So let's see what sort of names we've got out there. We've got Blake Tyser, Scott Marsh, Hugh Moulton. Scott Marsh and Hugh Moulton, by the way, is your top 2 there. As there is a order to go back round again. But let's see what these mini-maxes can produce for us, because like last week in the club round number 7, and in previous months, a lot of the mini-maxes do give us some exciting races for us to see. So as they get slowed up yet again, to get them all grouped up, ready to go, who will come out on top at the end of this race? And what driver are you supporting? Let me know in the YouTube live stream over on youtube.com/Clay Pigeon Kart Club. As one of the drivers there just being able to get pushed and get going again, which is really good news, and letting him catch up yet again with another formation lap for ourselves. And the number 51 there, it looked like he's just slowing down, unfortunately, just down the back straight. Hopefully we'll be able to keep it going, and does indeed, catches back up to pace. As he tries to get back up into the position he was previously. Slowly and steadily coming around the horseshoe now. So down the main straight they come. Let's start off the Minimax for their heat. Third time's a charm to get it all going. So as it goes around biddies, who is the one that's going to be out in front? And it is the number 47, Scott Marsh, out ahead. Second and third, both having a quick early little battle there, going down the back straight. As they come around the horseshoe and up towards Buttons, it is the 47, followed by what looked like the number 44 there in second position. We shall find out as a little love tap from behind as they go through the top bend and down the main straight. Let's go. Let's see who is going to be out in front. And it is Scott Marsh, Benjamin Bartlett in the number 44, Hugh Moulton in third position there, your top 3. And they are already starting to separate themselves from the rest of the grid. That is not allowing the O plate behind getting ahead. And that was... So we keep going around the horseshoe. The top 3 are evenly spread, not a lot of action. And Blake Tysus there separating himself from the top 3 and the 5th downwards. So there's a bit of a gap between those 2. And will there be a little bit of action here as they go over the line? As we go on through, let's see the 2 drivers, the 44 and 51, both very close together to have a chance at overtaking. As they go around the hairpin, down the inside, or look down the inside more like, didn't actually happen there by the number 51. So some potential moves and a few looks to get Benjamin Bartlett's position for that second position there, but down the main straight now, is it going to be another attempt? Which I'll find out as they go over the line now. Again, still no movement between the 2 drivers. And oh no, an issue by, that looks like, I think that's the number 51 with an issue. Battling there, unfortunately, is he stopped there just on the exit of the S's, which is a real shame. He was having a massive battle there with Benjamin Bartlett for the first opening laps. And unfortunately, he's stopped at the exit of the S's, and unfortunately not being able to complete this race. So we have a new order of who is where. So Scott Marsh, Benjamin Bartlett, then Blake Ticehurst is your top 3. As Billy's and the S's are now a no-go for overtaking for a little while. So that's really changed up the order. A massive shame there for Hugh Moulton, the number 51. Hopefully they'll be able to get it fixed and ready to go for the pre-finals later. But down the main straight, your leader, Scott Marsh, speeding along in the 36s. He also has the fastest lap time of a 36 second. That's it, just 36 seconds. Two drivers swapping positions there. Harry Cottrell ahead of George Spilsbury now. The number 94 ahead of the 68. And around the outside near the back of the grid, and another switch by two of the drivers, the 94 and I think that's the number 68 again, still having a little battle there. We shall focus on them for a little bit because they were the two that were close together for the meantime. As they come over the line now, it's Harry Cottrell and George Spilsbury both having a battle between each other there. Meanwhile, back at the front, the fast man of the 35.93, Scott Marsh, is pulling away now from Benjamin Bartlett in the number 44. And the number 61 now, Daniel Tribe, first time I mentioned him today, is right behind Blake Ticehurst now. As they go around the top bend and down the main straight. So some pace coming from Daniel Tribe with 3 minutes 43 left to go. Joshua Whitcomb has some support over on the live stream. Jeff Hart saying, "Go Joshua W" with 2 exclamation marks. He wants him to get him going. Currently, Joshua Whitcomb, the number 45, in 7th position at the moment as the sun starts to try and come out on Clay Pigeon through those clouds. As down the main straight, yet again, is your front runner, Scott Marsh. Benjamin Bartlett is 2.42 seconds behind, so that gap has increased quite a bit. As a couple more of the drivers come flying on through the order now. And there we go. So what are we going to see as we keep going along? It is all eyes on that 3rd and 4th position. Blake Ticehurst's position at risk by Daniel Tribe. As we go down the main straight, they are catching each other slowly, but the gap is very minimal between the two. It has slightly increased going through the laps. There's a couple of more drivers slowly coming through the grid order, but it looks like there's not much changes. But there is a possible one from the 87, 15, and 45. The battle for 5th position now is coming along nicely as the 3rd driver then almost looking to go down the inside, but blocked by the number 15 of Logan Bennett. As we keep going down again, the number 61 right at the back of the Blake Ticehurst there. The timing screen messing up. Swapping positions very quickly there. The number 87 is still ahead though of the number 15. Mac McFarquhar in the number 87 there. I'm sorry if I did pronounce your surname incorrectly there, but we'll swiftly move on. Is Scott Marsh ahead, followed by Benjamin Bartlett, and that gap being 3.29 seconds. But Blake Ticehurst and Daniel Tribe are still battling it out with over a minute left to go. They are bumper to bumper per lap. And it's a return of the identical lap times. 36.81. Was that a potential move down the inside of the entrance? And it was indeed. It looks like... No, it wasn't. It was a defensive line going to the entrance of the hairpin early on there. The two positions not moving or changing as we can keep going along. That number 61, Daniel Tribe, is really trying to get ahead of Blake. Right ahead of him. There is no budging from it. And Scott Marsh with a 3.7 gap lead to 2nd position. And a 2.95 second gap between 2nd and 3rd. But the number Number 61, Daniel Tribe, really looking to try and get around the inside and outside of the man ahead. As we keep going round. There's not much battle from the 5th, 6th and 7th positions. Let's have a look. There's not much ready to report from them. They've already stuck in their positions, and quite a few of the other drivers have done that as well. So will this be it till the end? This, as we go through the last lap now, Scott Marsh taking that last lap board. As more drivers pop over the line. 35.64 by Scott Marsh. He's had pace for a very long time in this race, and as such it is shown from leaving the rest of the grid pretty quickly. So a few more drivers come over the line, but the man ahead, he's at the top row there, and across the line goes Scott Marsh, taking the win for the Minimax Heat. And Benjamin Bartlett taking second, and just over the line, Blake Ticehurst and Daniel Tribe there. Blake Ticehurst just making it ahead of Daniel Tribe. He was battling him for laps throughout this race. There's a few more drivers there taking the checkered flag. And as such, that ends the Minimaxes with what was a pretty solid round there. And obviously, unfortunate for Hugh Moulton, who ended his race early, but with an issue. But hopefully, we'll be able to get him going very quickly back up again later on when the pre-finals come out later on today. And Joshua Withcombe coming in 7th position there. So very good from that driver as well. So we are just waiting for that one driver to be recovered, and then it'll be all systems go. So how's everybody doing over on the YouTube live stream? We got 43 as a peak. That is awesome to see. And thank you to everybody who's watching and supporting their drivers. And also just chilling out with myself up in the commentary box. So yeah, just wait for that one recovery. I don't know why I'm focusing it on him, but there it is. So let's show you the grid for everyone here. There is your grid. Kantra saying, good luck, Reza. I think he's starting third on the grid there, which is brilliant to see. Ollie Stevens taking pole position and Finn Smith alongside in second. It's always great to see the grid is back up again. I forgot to put that in for the Kart Club Championship, so what better time to put it back with the Rotax Festival. So here we go, here action. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Junior Rotax Heat A. Heat A of B. It is the first heats for these guys. Ollie Stevens starting on pole alongside Finn Smith in second position. The grid available on the YouTube live stream for everybody to see. As everybody gets held up, ready to go for the next one. And if I'm viewing correctly, YouTube live streams just peaked at 50 viewers. So thank you to everybody who is checking out the live stream. It's amazing to see that many people watching. It is brilliant. So let's see what we get as we go through the top bend to begin the Junior Rotax for their first heat. What are we going to see as they come steaming down, ready to go? And it is green and are ready to go. Let's see what drivers will come out where in this one. So they go through the S's now. All of them very close together. But let's see who's that front runner out in front. The man in blue. A couple of drivers spinning there at the back. Down the back straight there. Not sure if there was any contact made between the two drivers, but it is the number 27, Ollie Stevens, out ahead to begin this one. And it looks like a different driver for second position. Let's see as it updates on your screens. So we go around Billy. So it's Ollie Stevens, followed by Leo Purchase. Finn Smith down in third position. Reza in the fourth position now. Paul Maidman saying, go Finn. Over on the YouTube live stream, let's see where else and who else is going to be where. We got Cameron Crockett in fifth position, Harry Maynard in sixth position there. Harry Kidd unfortunately down at the bottom. Let's see as we continue going around. A lot of the drivers still close together, but it is number 27 out ahead. As we keep going around, it is the number 71 at risk with that man of Finn Smith behind him. What else are we going to get from the drivers? Fourth, fifth, catching up with the top three as well. So the Junior Rotax is very close together for the first heat. We keep going around this course here. Ollie Stevens, Leo Purchase, Finn Smith. That's still your top three. Finn Smith with the fastest lap time so far of a 34.98. And talking of that second place, second, third, fourth, and fifth, the battle for second is at risk by quite a few drivers there. We're not powered by AWS, but what is the striking distance to the number 19 as Finn Smith is out in second position now? What are we going to see as they go through the S's and down the back straight? What are we going to see? So we keep going around the horseshoe, second position, still at Finn Smith's hands, but is it going to be a threat at any time soon? Down the top bend and down the main straight, what are we going to see? as we follow our main leader there, Ollie Stevens. Finn Smith given a contact warning as well. Followed by Leo Purchase in third position. The number 78, Reza. And car number 88, Cameron Crockett at the back of the pack. But is there going to be any moves made by any of them? A little bit further back, going into the entrance of the horseshoe now, is the number 98, 93, and 95. Sorry, 55 there. I almost said it was a battle for the 90s. That would have been a good one. As we keep going round, Finn Smith leaving a little bit of a gap to Leo Purchase in that third position there. Through the S's, there you go. What else are we going to see? The 93 and 95, the battle on the 90s. Very close together themselves. Ollie Stevens still with a big gap between him and Finn. 1.5 seconds to be precise. Will Finn be closing that down? Their best lap times of a 34.52 by the two drivers. Hey, look, it's another identical time. Ollie Stevens has gone faster though. 34.5 by Ollie Stevens. 1.63 is the gap between him and Finn. Leo Purchase in third position, still holding out. The man behind him, the number 78. Pixel Plane, what time is the senior Rotax? They'll be out after the second heat, Heat B of the junior Rotax, so it could be a good 15, I'll give it about 15 minutes or so. Ollie Stevens still out ahead as we keep going around the gap, still increasing between some of the drivers. Finn Smith still keeping that second position at the moment. Leo Purchase is creeping on him though in third. Reza is also on the back end of that one as well. Cameron Crockett keeping his cool in fifth position at the moment. We keep going round. It is still Ollie Stevens with that top slot and still with the fastest lap time at the moment. Let's see if there's any other changes from the rest of the grid. And at the moment, it's going to still be all the same by the whole entire grid at the moment. As we go on round for this one. The battle is near the back. Battle for third is really there now. It's starting to increase lap on lap between Leo and Reza. But will there be any chance for the drivers to change positions? 2 minutes left on the clock. So let's see what we have on this one. So still right behind each other, going through the horseshoe and down towards Buttons. Buttons named after Jenson Button, the 2009 Formula 1 World Champion. But down the main straights we keep going. Leo ahead of Reza still. What are we going to see down the back straight? There is still not a lot of movement by any of the drivers yet. They're all sticking into their positions for now. But it might be crunch time with 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. We still have plus an extra lap, so we shall see what occurs on that side of things. Ollie Stevens still with a 1.57 gap to Finn Smith. So Finn increasing the lap times, but I believe Ollie Stevens is slowing down just a tad out there. And the 71 and 78 still close together. Cameron Crockett is fallen behind the fourth position, so will not be battling for third with the amount of time that's left on the list, on the screen, sorry. As we come back down the main straight again for lap number 13 on this race. What are we going to see as they go round to Billy's and through the S's now? Both drivers sticking behind each other. It looks like they are actually teammates as well. So will they stick behind each other for this one? We shall find out. So a few more drivers go over the line. Around the horseshoe in towards Buttons, down the inside of Dart from the 98 on the 93. And it looks like it was to claim his position back again from earlier in the lap. But here we go, last lap. One final lap to see if any of the drivers will change positions. And it is more on the two drivers of the number 71 and 78. Around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Both drivers just sticking behind each other. Will it be a Dart on the last corner? And or is it going to be a drag down to the main straight? But it's all eyes on the leader for most of the race. Ollie Stevens takes the checkered flag for Heat A. And just like I said, the drag race near the end did occur between the 71 and 78. But Reza not being able to get ahead on that one. But that was a decent race to see there from the junior Rotaxes in the A heat, or Heat A. So we shall see what occurs on Heat B for the junior Rotaxes. Again, some great racing from those drivers there. How's everybody doing on the YouTube live stream? Hopefully you're all still doing well, and welcome to anybody who's just tuned in as well. We're just about to get into Heat B for the junior Rotaxes, speaking of the Devils. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is Heat B time for the junior Rotaxes. The grid, Jez Williams on pole position, Alfie Davies alongside him. Let's see how this one will go. So at the top bend they go. Will the Heat B junior Rotaxes be more competitive than the others? Let's find out as they go over the start finish to begin there. The Heat B for the junior Rotaxes. And who will be the one storming out ahead? And it is the number 9 of Jez Williams, who is currently out on ahead of the rest of the pack at the moment. And he's going around the horseshoe with a bit of a gap to the number 76, of which I believe is Alfie Davies in second position there. After the first lap. So down the main straight goes your leader of Jez Williams and Alfie Davies. Matthew Lambert up into third position, starting from fourth there. So already making moves. A lot of others down the order making some moves to get up, but the train of everyone's pretty close together, so that there could be a lot of opportunities for changes, which I'll try and keep on top of it. But Jez Williams is just ahead as we keep going around. There is third, has one behind him very closely, the number 58 looking on a move of Matthew Lambert in third position at the moment. That could all change as a lot of them group up closer together as they go through Billy's and the S's. And round the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. Everybody's just sticking behind each other at the moment. Are they all just trying to catch up with Jez? This could be interesting. No changes, like I said, but it could all happen down the top bend, which it doesn't. Everybody just calmly keeping behind each other, which is very different to see. But down the inside, an opportunity by one of the drivers. Can't see what's happened there, but I believe they've just kept in the same positions. As we keep going around the circuit here. What are we going to see changes-wise? We'll find out shortly, I reckon, because like I've said, nobody's actually swapping positions with anyone at the moment, and I think it's somewhat showing on times-wise. Matthew Lambert with a 35.15 is the fastest lap time, joint with another one on that side of things for that previous lap time. Jez Williams still ahead, 1.24 seconds ahead to be precise. A lot of the drivers catching up with each other. But honestly, there's nothing changed between any of those drivers. A lot of the grid are actually spread out to each other in some places. Back for the Heat A, I believe. Nicola S on the YouTube says, well done, Ollie. And just seeing that message now. So, as we keep going around with the Heat B final, the top second position has a battle there, and so does, I believe that is fifth position there, also with a battle as well. So, they're starting to spread out a little bit as the flap gets opened on the 58 of Joshua Carrad. Let's see what changes. Jez Williams, his gap is being eaten up slowly by Alfie Davies in the 76 as he activates hammer time on himself. 34.77 is his fastest lap time for that one. As we keep going around for some more action. A little bit of a wobble for an inside overtake by the number 55 there down at the back. Sorry, not 55. I'll have to correct myself on that one as we go over the line. The number 58 looking for a battle around the track, and he does that just going into the S's. So the man in red is now ahead. And that is the number 58. So Joshua Carrad now up into third position, ahead of Matthew Lambert there. So a few changes starting to be made now to the grid order. Jez Williams still out ahead, but that gap is being eaten up by Alfie Davies. Joshua Carrad in third position, and fastest lap time is Alfie Davies of a 34.64. So we shall see what changes in a short while. A few changes made a little bit there. 12 going down the inside of the 33, who nearly lost a position to the man behind him as well. So that was nearly an opportunity for another change. But there it is. Jez Williams out ahead still, and is still being caught up by Alfie Davies. Joshua Carrad in third position. Great to see all these drivers getting very competitive. There's still just under 2.5 minutes left on the clock, so plenty of time for the drivers to change positions, and a lot of opportunities being made by a lot of the drivers out there at the moment. So down at the start finish straight, Jez Williams still ahead, Alfie Davies still behind. That gap is slowly closing, but it's also increasing each lap as well, looking at the timing screen. So lots of changes still to be made. So let's get your top three drivers. Jez Williams, Alfie Davies, Joshua Carrad. It's still the same. And still plenty of time for that to change. As we keep going around, the number 84, Twitchy through the S's. Still managing to keep it under control and kept going. And there is our battle to be made here. Let's have a look. It is the number 41, 75, and 12. Jamie Burt, Lincoln, Bailey Arneson, and Daniel Sawyer. Not mentioned them this race yet. So it's great to see that. But it is still no changes between any of the drivers. We're on lap 12 of this race at the moment. 50 seconds left on the clock. So let's see what occurs. Jez Williams is still out ahead by over a second at the moment. So Alfie Davis has been slowly closing that gap up. And it's visually being able to be seen as well. And it's actually slowly opening back up again. So a lot of the drivers not being able to improve their lap times at the moment. But there's still plenty of time for some action and changes. Andrew Hughes up into 8th position on that lap, ahead of Finley Watson now. It's another name I've only just mentioned today. A few names popping up through, but it's a 41.75 followed by 12. So Jez Williams having this race from the start. It's the last lap. So what changes are we going to see from a few of the drivers as they keep coming through the order? And what are we going to see if there's going to be a quick fastest lap time at the end here? We shall soon discover that. But it's that battle for 4th that could have some changes and opportunities. So let's see if that changes. But your winner for this one, it is Jez Williams taking the checker flag by over a second ahead of Alfie Davis. Then Joshua Carrad will be taking 3rd position for your top 3 in that race. Matthew Lambert in 4th, Jamie Burt 5th. Then it's Cart 75, 12, 66, 33. And then entering the top 10 is Donovan Dyer. And that is the end of the Junior Rotax for their second heat of, the Heat B. For this one. And that was definitely a very unchangeable race, as all the drivers at the beginning just stuck to their positions and stayed where they wanted to be. So that will do it for the Junior Rotaxes for the heats. And we go over to the Senior Rotaxes now. As I show you the grid, there is 29 drivers battling it out. This is one huge grid, and it'll be Spencer Shinner taking the front row, and alongside him will be William Ellswood in cart number 8, who's also been pretty competitive today. So this is still all to play for now. There's going to be a competitive front row, and it's going to be very close together indeed. Max Marston on the YouTube says hello. I say hello back. If you want to say hello or send your support to anybody, make sure to pop over to YouTube, and I'll sure be reading it out. But out onto the circuit now go 29 drivers. This is a huge grid. At the moment, it is only 24 that are on track registered, so I'm not sure if that's just a limitation thing, but we shall find out. I believe, yeah, 24 drivers on the circuit. That's still a lot of drivers. That's a huge grid. And there it is on your side of your screen. That's the most drivers I've had on the YouTube graphics. But here we go to start off the large Senior Rotax grid. It's all underway and everybody's still on the circuit on corner 1. So let's see what we get. A few of the drivers backed up as one of them have an issue going through Billy's. But here we go, the longest train we'll see today going down the back straight. And it looks like one of the drivers, I'll see who it is out off on the side there. Here we go as we go down the main straight. Who is your leader? We shall find out as they go over the line. It's Spencer Shinner, William Ellswood, Oakley Pryor in third position, Tom Adams in fourth, Brandon Haig in fifth as the driver of 42, Tom Rotherham, unfortunately bogging out and not being able to make it through this one, but that leaves 23 drivers out on circuit. And let's see how this one goes. Fastest lap time is a 37 dead at the moment by Spencer Shinner. He is ahead by not much, but here we go. At the top of your screen, you just see how many go flying on through. Brandon Clean Nagelvort, fastest lap time 35.17 out there. Currently in fifth position, so making a few grids. Oakley Pryor, I think that is going down the inside and slotting up into that second position, but very twitchy with the driver behind, the number 8 of William Ellswood. Very competitive driver on this one. And that was great to see going into the entrance of the horseshoe there, but it is the number 35 ahead now. So Oakley Pryor up into second position, William Ellswood in third. Still at threat. There is definitely still time. The numbers 7 and 93 are close together. That's Tom Adams and Brandon Clean Nagelvort, our fastest driver out there at the moment, 34.87. So they found some pace out there. As we keep going around, a few moves made out the back there, which is very twitchy and touchy by those drivers. But still no changes as they all stay behind each other, but back down the main straight as a load of them come flying down. Brandon Clean Nagelvort up ahead of Tom Adams. And it is shown Oakley Pryor with the fastest lap time and has already caught up with Spencer Shinner now. As they go through the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Oakley Pryor very quick out there. Again, as we keep going around the top bend now, what is going to change? Who will get the better exit? And at the moment, Oakley Pryor is still staying behind him. As we go over the line now, who is going to change positions? Is there going to be any changes through Billy's? And a look down the inside goes Oakley Pryor. Unfortunately, not being able to make it and losing a little bit of time there. And William Ellswood tapping his back end, where he slowed down a lot quicker than expected. But Oakley Pryor still stuck in second and lost a lot of time with the attempted move there. What else would change? Brandon Clean Nagelvort still very quick out there. He's nabbed the fastest lap time yet again. As we go around the Billies now. And again, Oakley Pryor getting some extra time there. Third position is still at risk with a 93 and 7 behind. Brandon has been very quick out there during this race, and it's been shown on the lap times. But your fastest at the moment with a 34.46 is Riley Stevenson in the number 87. So very quick there. For a second there, it was 3 wide coming out of the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Paul Maidman saying, "Go Team Clay, Pixel playing, good luck," they say on the YouTube live stream. Spencer Shinner still out ahead at the moment, but Oakley Pryor is right behind him now. Third position, the number 8 of William Ellswood. He does have Tom Adams nearby. As another driver is just off onto the side there. That looks like Bradley Shepherd off, unfortunately, on that one. He's just parked up through the cut through in the near the hairpin. But here we go. Oakley Pryor looking for a move down the inside. I can't see, but they are side by side, allowing third position to get through as well. Oakley Pryor sticking it down the inside, allowing William Ellswood back up into second position. And that is also a place to not allowed to overtake just yet. So the horseshoe is a place to try and nab it back, but Oakley Pryor sticking it down the inside and managing to stay ahead. So now Oakley Pryor is ahead. Spencer Shinner losing 2 spots there. Hopefully looking to get it back again as we go through the grid. So Oakley Pryor, William Ellswood, Spencer Shinner, then Tom Adams, your top 4 so far for this one. so many changes happening and a lot of drivers defending that inside line going into the hairpin. And a lot of them attempting some moves on one another. But it is just literally non-stop action here, and it looks like Oakley Pryor has already found a lot more pace and is getting the gap made ready. So Tom Adams in second position. Looks like William Ellswood has lost some pace out there and has dropped down the order just a little bit. Registered 5th here on the on the timing screens. A few drivers getting slowed down and squashed around. And a lot of changes there from that back grid there, going through the hairpin horseshoe and then buttons as well. It's all stabilised now. So we shall keep going. Oakley Pryor still out ahead. A few changes made to the middle of the grid for 6th, 7th and 8th. Just waiting for my timing to update, but there we go. So Magic Chimera up into 6th position. That's car number 11. Brandon Haig down in 8th position now. Teddy Clinton in 9th. Here's kart number 6. Oakley Pryor still ahead, but the times from the drivers behind him are getting quicker. But your quickest driver is still Riley Stevenson with the 34.46. As they all start flying around yet again down the main straight. There's 54 seconds plus a lap left to go. So plenty of time for the drivers to try and catch up with the man in ahead, which is Oakley Pryor. It's been crazy active with 24 drivers out. Unfortunately, losing 2 of the drivers in this race, but definitely hope we'll see them later on today. We keep going around. Oakley Pryor still out ahead, but that gap is slowly increasing. This still have 20 seconds left on the clock, so there's still this lap and the next one to go. And it is all just steady out here, so here we go. The last lap board is out. It's the final time for all the drivers to make moves and try and claim a position and hopefully not lose that position as well. Ben Page in 11th position at the moment. A little tug there, a little tap on the rear end of the number 19 from the 87. Riley Stevenson on Brandon Haig there, an attempt, and a lot of them going down the inside. I'm not sure if one of the drivers has lost a lot of positions there. We shall find out. But that is the number 90 of Ben Page, who is, I believe, is just trying to look for some moves. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Taking the checker flag will be Oakley Pryor in the number 35, followed by Tom Adams, then Spencer Shinner, your top 3. And Teddy Clinton is in 10th position. But let's not forget Riley Stevenson claiming the fastest lap on lap number 6 with a 34.46 as the fastest lap time. But an action-packed race there. Unfortunately, it's in 2 of the drivers, but that will do it for the senior Rotaxes for their heat. And as such, we will see all of those drivers later on today. And we'll definitely have a competitive grid for the pre-finals, but it is time for the 177s for their race very shortly. So, we're just waiting for a few carts to be recovered. Paul Maidment says, awesome Oakley! Yeah, quick little speed demon, that's for sure. And I think it's time for me to stand up. So, hopefully everybody's doing alright over at the YouTube live stream. Monitoring the chat as much as I can. 50 viewers today. go Archie Brown, says Pixel. Play him. So the 177s will be out next, 8 minutes plus 1 additional lap. And speaking of the Devils, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for their heat, race number 13 of 23 today. It is the 177 Rotaxes, and let's see how it goes. By the way, 50 people watching the YouTube live stream, and it's a massive thank you and hello to all of those who are watching. And if you want to tune in and take a look, then make sure to pop over to youtube.com/Clay Pigeon Kart Club. We are live for all the day's action of the Rotax Festival 2021. Number 98 just popping out of the pits there. So as most of the other drivers are at the top bend, it will be a re-go around for that last driver to pop on through. So just waiting for them all to group back up again for the restarts. Joe Walmsley in that lot as well. Let's have a quick look at the grid. Lewis Halliday was starting on pole alongside Colin Davis. Joe Walmsley down in 11th for this start as well. So let's see how this one goes along, and what excitement are we going to see? But are we going to see Lewis Halliday walk away with this one? We'll find out as we get ready for them to fly over the start-finish line to begin the 177 and 177 Masters for their final, there it is, their heat in the Rotax Festival. Already getting myself ahead of there. The number 56 of Lewis Halliday already creating himself a gap. Followed by, which I think is Ian Branfield in second. We shall double check. And he is still out in second at the moment. And the number 5, Colin Davis, in third position. So let's see how this will change. Or will it just stick out like this for this one? As they come over the start finish now. Will lead us Lewis Halliday out ahead, followed by Ian Branfield, then Colin Davis. The battle for second out there, 46, followed by 5, then 17 of Dan Milner. Fast lap time is a 35.71 by Lewis Halliday at the moment. Obviously only being the second lap of this race so far. And the gap is nearing a second. But we shall see if the other drivers will be able to stick near him. So a lot of the grid is spread out there at the moment. It's really all eyes on second and third at the moment as they are very close together. Ian Branfield and Colin Davis. But Lewis Halliday with nearing a second gap already. So let's see how that goes. The number 17 is catching up with Colin Davis. The number 33 of Joe Walmsley up into 10th position from the start. So making a position there already. And down the main straight it is Lewis Halliday at the moment, out ahead. Ian Branfield down into third position. Colin Davis out ahead at the moment. So through the S's, those two go. The number 5 followed by 46, then the number 17. Darren Whaley is currently in 5th position at the moment. Joe Walmsley down there at the back looking for a couple of moves, going through the hairpin towards the horseshoe, losing a little bit of pace out there, going through the other few corners, but hopefully he'll be able to get up a little bit further there. As a few more drivers start coming around the start finish and towards Billy's, that being your front runners there. Lewis Halliday with a 1.69 gap between him and 2nd position, so it's more on the battle for 2nd position at the moment. As we go around the horseshoe, there is the number 5 followed by 46 still, and will that number 17 of Dan Milner be able to get there? Andy Ward given the black flag. The number 95, I believe, is at the back of the grid though. So not sure what's been given for that one, but that's the first I've seen today of any sort of black flag opportunity. So that will be the end of his race. So we shall keep going around. It is the number 56 of Lewis Halliday that is out ahead, followed by Colin Davis, Ian Branfield, and Dan Milner. And yet again, the black flag being handed out to Andy Ward. So what are we going to see from any of the other drivers? Keeping an eye on where everybody is. Joe Walmsley back down into 11th position. So most of these drivers are hanging out in their same positions for now. So we shall see how that changes a little bit later on, as the happy tunes start playing. At the moment, Lewis Halliday with the fast lap time of 35.17, but Ian Branfield might be on a flyer as he set the fastest Sector 1 time so far today in this race. Doesn't get the fastest lap at the moment, unfortunately. As we keep going around this one, it's the number 5 still in 2nd position, Ian Branfield in 3rd. Like I said earlier, the music choice is so random. So let's get back to the action. What are we going to see from any of the other drivers? Colin Davis, Ian Branfield, and Dan Milner all still in the same position like they were for the last couple of laps. There's an opportunity there nearly taken by the number 55 there on the number 33. I meant the 73, sorry. That's a double check with myself there, but 2nd position is still held out, and not much changes on that side of things for now. So let's see how it goes as we keep going around. There's just over 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. So potentially, a lot of potential from a lot of the drivers. Just looking out the window, and the number 45 tried to look on a move by the guy in front of him. That is the number 98 of Michael Gamble. So Alex Heron really making some moves out here today. I saw him last week I believe I saw him last week in the Kart Club Championships, which is hosted here once a month. A lot of the front runners not improving their lap times at the moment. They're all really just sticking it out for the long game at the moment. So we shall see what changes might occur later on. 26 seconds left on the clock. And still yet no movement. Lewis Halliday leading by 2.5 seconds to Colin Davis in second position. So Lewis Halliday walking away with this one from the beginning. Starting out on pole has helped on that side of things. Colin Davis in 5th position as well. Only needs one driver so far in this one. Darren Whaley still in 5th position at the moment. That's the number 73. Leading a pack of 3 as well. Another 55 and 96 behind. We are on the last lap though, which will be taken soon by our leader, who has led from the beginning of this race and has stormed away from the rest of the grid. Not forgetting Colin Davis also making a few moves himself to get up into the position. But to take the win for this one, it will be Lewis Halliday taking the checkered flag for the 177s, followed by Colin Davis, Ian Branfield, then Dan Milner. That will look out your top 4. And that will be the end of all of the heats for today. That is 13 races completed so far, as they all start going in. But yeah, Lewis Halliday also with the fastest lap of the 35.17. But there we go. So we now lead back towards the Honda Cadets that will be out next. And they'll be out for their pre-final. And this could get exciting, as we've already seen today with the Honda Cadets. They definitely kept us on our toes on the heat. And as such, they will definitely be doing the same again a little bit later on. Sue Hurst putting on the YouTube. Well done, Andrew Hughes in Junior Rotax Race, getting 9th position. 3 clapping hand emojis. Got a supporter there for yourself if you're listening. Like I've said, if you do want to support any driver out there anytime, make sure to pop over to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/Clay Pigeon Kart Club. We are live there all day, and we'd love to send out your support if you do have any. And we are live here all day. And hit that subscribe button if you haven't already as well. So going out onto the track now is the Honda Cadets. This is definitely one to watch for the pre-final. These drivers have been very competitive. So we shall see how that competitiveness will continue in a bit. So as they're going towards around the horseshoe to start this one off, you've got Harrison Whitcomb alongside Jack West. Jack West starting on pole position for this one. But for 10 minutes of action, here we go. It's the Honda Cadets starting off their pre-final of the Rotax Festival 2021. So let's see what we have as they go around Billy's and through the S's. Who's going to be ending up on top on this one? It is the number 92, followed by 66 and 28. And Jack West, Harrison Whitcomb and Noah Pikes being those 3 there. As one of them goes a little bit wide out of the hairpin there. That's the number 91 of Ethan Griffiths there. Looked like he made a good move there, but unfortunately just not being able to stick it there. But here we go, down the main straight. Let's give you your updated order as they come over the line now. So here we go. It is Jack West, very closely followed by Harrison Whitcomb, Noah Pikes and Ethan Griffiths. That can change at any point as they are all very close together. 92, 66 then. That number 20 of Noah Pikes. So any changes as we keep going round There is a block of 6 starting to form there, out there, or 2 groups of 3 by the list of it now. With the battle of 91, 71, and 87. So all of those drivers are still very close together as we keep going round. And here we go, it's the top 3 all close together. Any changes could be made at any point as they go over the start finish line and back down towards Billy's. They are still very close together. Down the inside goes that 5th position on 4th. And, causing a little bit of a chain reaction there. As one of them clips the curbs by going wide and wiggling round, causing one of the drivers near the top to spin out and unfortunately lose their position there, which is a real shame, but that's the effects of that little overtake there. As we keep going around back to the front, the top 3 are in a pack of 3. And that is Jack West, Harrison Whittaker and Noah Pikes. They have not changed positions yet. And here we are back with the duplicate times again of Jack West and Noah Pikes. They both have the same fastest lap time. So it's crazy to see Harrison Whittaker just off by 0.01. So yeah, the top 3, they're not budging and recreating almost what they had earlier today. Especially when we had 3 drivers in the same times, but that streak of 7, I think it was like 6 or 7 of the same times on the Honda Cadet, so they're not budging. Let's see if that will be replicated today in the pre-final. As we go on around, it's, yeah, there it is. There it is. 3 of the drivers, top 3, all with the same lap time, 40.77. Jack West with the fastest, obviously, because he said it first. But look at them going down the towards the hairpin now. They are literally not budging from each other's back bumpers. That is a literal train going around the track. Meanwhile, back in 4th and 5th, the number 91 and 71, they have a train of 2 between themselves. But here we go, top bend now. Is there going to be any change by that train of 3? They're all sticking by themselves very closely at the moment. Here comes the train of 2, and also another driver of the number 29, but here we go. A few of them splitting up. The lap time's not the same on this one, so the streak's already died on that side of things, but it's great to see 3 of the drivers with the same lap times previously. It's crazy how many times that has happened today. The Rotax Festival being very, very competitive, and like I said, down the inside goes the number 18. Of Freddie Baker. I feel like I've not mentioned him much today, but here we go. We shall keep going along, and Harrison Whittaker getting a contact warning given, so not sure where that contact might have happened, but hello, what is this? Looking out my window, that is rain. Oh no, that's not what we want. Rain is starting to come down on the track, which is a real shame. It's been dry so far. And the drizzle is coming in, which is going to change up a few of the bits. Hopefully it won't affect the track too much. It's been so close between the top 3, and one of them just going off could change the whole entire race. So here we go, top bend now. Here we go, down the main straight towards Billy's. This could get a little bit slippery if it's affected the track a lot, and it has just a little bit for the man in blue. That is the number 92. Jack West losing a bit of traction there, and unfortunately losing a few positions down into 3rd position now. So that has changed the order up a little bit. Faster lap time is Noah Pikes with a 40.66 that he set on lap number 5. We're on lap 7 of the pre-final here. Don't forget these are 10 minutes. So half dry, half wet. So down the main straight is now a pack of 2, and still with the changes in weather conditions slightly here, affecting the view slightly for myself, but all of the cadets managing to handle it nicely. And you can tell their pace is dropping off a lot, all of them backing down into the 44s. And a few in the 45s and 46s, so hopefully that was just a little spell of rain, and hopefully we won't get any more, touch wood. But yeah, that's really unfortunate, as you can see the rain on the YouTube live stream, and on your faces if you're here at the track, but here it is. I can see it is drizzling quite a bit as we go around yet again. Who turned the sprinklers on? That drizzle has come in, and it is coming in thick and fast. Number 66 just about handling it as well. Everybody's slowing right down to keep themselves on the track. But that is now turning into a bit of rain. That is really unfortunate. As you can see, the rain on the YouTube live stream. And as such, the flags are out to let them all know that the weather has changed. And there it is. It's coming down pretty badly at the moment. But it's not dampening everybody else's moods. We shall keep going. Around and round. As one of my screens is kind of affected, like I can't see Billy's as much. But we shall keep it going. Harrison Whitcomb out in front. Noah Pikes, which probably he'll be keeping the fastest lap of a 40.66, as everyone is backing down into the 50s. As I say quite often here, it isn't a race meeting here without rain. And the Rotax Festival being one of them, affected by the weather conditions. Two minutes 10 left on the wet half of this race. Down the main straight will come your leader of Harrison Whitcomb in the number 66. Keeping on the outside to keep a little bit of grip as the track now gets damper and damper. Those times have really slowed up by everyone so far. A couple of drivers managing to keep in the 50s. And number 66 taking the bumpy route of the sausage curb. Sam Mott losing a position to Logan McAllister in that one. As he's getting used to these conditions again, but all the drivers now very spread apart. So not a lot of changes for this closing half for what was a very exciting first half. Has unfortunately come to a very damp and nothingness of a second half. Even when you look on the YouTube camera, you can barely see a thing out of the window. My view of Billy's is now much more of a blur of colours. So let's try and keep an eye on all the drivers and who is where. That is getting fairly wet out there now. Crikey. And the number 19 off into the wall, into the other side of the sausage. Spinning out, coming out the S's. The number 71 making a brave move around the outside and finding some sort of grip out there, which is great. Unfortunately going wide again. Still has the momentum to keep ahead, so there's one of the moves there. As Harrison Whitcomb goes over the line, still in first position. Noah Pikes 3.6 seconds behind. And then Jack West in third. Jaden Mead going up into fifth position from that one on Jack Price. But that is some very fine rain out there, of course, in that slippery track. On one of the cameras it looks lovely, and then on the other one it's just rain. Steve Hayward, sorry, must have invited the weather. Damn you, Steve. So here we go. Looks like the number 20 is catching up with Noah Pikes. Noah Pikes catching up with Harrison Whitcomb there. Let's see how this goes through the rest of the laps. Let's go to Wetcam on the old YouTube live stream. A couple of changes are going to be made shortly. Nearly a look down the inside, but an early back out on that one on, I think, what is 4th position there. And another few moves. There is side-by-side going in towards the horseshoe, but the number 91 just ahead. And this being the last lap of the race of what turned out to start off dry and ended up wet. But taking the checker flag will be the number 66, Harrison Whittaker, followed by Noah Pikes, Ethan Griffiths, then Jack West. But yeah, what a shame for it being wet in the second half. So there we go. That is the Cadets for their pre-final. And I believe that was, luckily, only a little shower. But that has changed up the race completely there. As the last driver comes over for the checker flag. So, it's the Minimaxes next for their 10 minutes. Will it stay dry for theirs? We shall find out very shortly. It isn't a race meeting here without rain. That is probably, I'm going to say that is the quote of the day from me. It literally is. It's so true. But here we go, guys. So the Minimaxes will be out next for their pre-final, and I'm going to guess they're all going to be on wets. I wonder why. At least I can see Billy's again now. It literally, when it rains, it's just a blur. It's just a full-on visual blur. So if you haven't already, make sure to hit that subscribe button and also hit that notification bell for when we go live. We shall be live next month for what is round 8 of the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Championships. That'll be when we're next live, and hopefully we'll have a few videos up in between now and then as well. Plus it also supports us massively up here as well. Some very calm, relaxing music to rest your minds. As you rest your head. As we wait patiently for the next grid to pop out onto the track, the Minimax pre-final. Yeah, no idea why I started talking like that. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Minimax for their pre-final. Scott Marsh will be alongside Benjamin Bartlett for their grid, and obviously track's wet. That's a good visual representation from myself. So let's see how this one goes along, and what we will see from the Minimaxes. Obviously 13 drivers there on the grid that you can see on the YouTube live stream. But yeah, let's see what we get. So here we go, down the main straight they come to begin the Minimax for their pre-final. What are we going to get as we keep going around Billy's? And who will be out ahead on the what is now a damp Clay Pigeon Raceway track. What are we going to see? And who is the one ahead? A couple of drivers going wide. One nearly into the tyre wall. Down at the hairpin. But let's see who is ahead. And that looks like... Get the right screen up. Let's see who it is. Let's go around the top bend and down towards the main straight. Giving you your order for the mini-maxes. It is the number 47, 44, then 61. So Scott Marsh out ahead of Benjamin Bartlett there. Daniel Tribe into third position. Blake Ticehurst in fourth at the moment. He's been staying there for most of a few of the races near the start. So very consistent from the driver. A lot of them going wide, going around the hairpin there and towards the horseshoe. So a few changes are going to be made there. The number 45 using as much as the curb as they possibly can to keep that inside line as heavily as they can. As we go round again for the next one, your leader Scott Marsh ahead by under a second. Couple of drivers moving up. Hugh Moulton going up by 4 places there. So some good advantages made by that driver there for that lap. Obviously only lap 2 of this race so far. So plenty of time for all the drivers to get used to these slippery conditions. The number 47 and 44 both together. Number 47 uses as much curb again as possible to keep that inside line. A lot of the drivers using that. Apart from the number 94 just hopping the curb a little bit. But we go down the main straight. The top 2 are clubbed together, followed by the 3rd and 4th in their little 2 battles. Benjamin Bartlett setting the fastest lap time of this race of a 43.77, but it's just been beaten by Hugh Moulton, who's put out a brilliant lap of a 43.4 there. So he's got pace out there. Down the inside attempt on the 45 with a lovely switch to the other side of the track. Through the S's, that was beautiful to watch. And also getting ahead of the rest as well. Through the hairpin, that's the number 45 of Joshua Whitcomb. Hello. Some beautiful driving there by that driver. As we keep going, that's putting up by quite a few places. Which is great to see. That was some brilliant moves there. As we keep going around, putting himself up by a few positions. As we keep going around, the number 61 ahead of the man of Blake Ticehurst, then Hugh Moulton behind. So Hugh Moulton getting into the mix. And as such, as Blake Ticehurst goes wide at the hairpin, it just invited Hugh Moulton to get ahead. So with the pace that Hugh Moulton has at this current time, that will definitely increase the opportunities there. As he has definitely been pretty quick, but we keep going around. Just under 6.5 minutes to go. Daniel Tribe is in 3rd, and Hugh Moulton in 4th. But that could change as they're going side by side a bit. He's into the S's, and the number 51 has been pretty quick for quite a while. Hugh Moulton up into 3rd position now. Going through the S's there. Some decent move there again. So Scott Marsh still currently out ahead of the other driver of Benjamin Bartlett. As they go over the start-finish now, there we go. Using a lot of that inside curb on the kink to get themselves going. Hugh Moulton, like I said, very quick, setting himself a 43.21 as the fastest lap time, so he is determined to catch up with the top 2 there. We shall see how that continues with the rest of the lap. As they go on the exit of the horseshoe through Buttons and then towards the top bend now. What are going to change from these drivers? Down the main straight and across the line for Scott Marsh. for lap number 7. Hugh Moulton, he has pace out there. Another improved lap time. And again, it's still the quickest lap time. 43.17 is that one. And right behind Benjamin Bartlett now. Is he going to catch him napping? Which I'll find out. It won't happen on the hairpin due to a tyre wall repair. But we shall continue now around the horseshoe. That's a new one. And through buttons towards the top bend. A few love taps to say hello, mate. As they go down the main straight now, will Hugh Moulton try and make another move or attempt a move? We shall find out as they go through Billy's towards, well, now through Billy's. There we go. And towards the S's, Hugh Moulton making a couple of moves there. Previous laps at the moment just sticking up nice and behind him for now, just awaiting the opportunities as down the inside goes Hugh Moulton as Benjamin Bartlett goes wide on the hairpin, and now is the number 51 ahead through the horseshoe and through buttons. So there we go. With the pace that Hugh Moulton has had throughout this race, he's put it into action and has slotted himself up into second position as they go over the line. Again, Hugh Moulton very quick and still keeping himself in the positions, and also setting the fastest lap time of a 42.94 as well, as a few more drivers are coming over the line now. Not many opportunities for overtakes as the rest of the grid are really evenly spread out, visually evenly spread out anyway. But it looks like the next opportunity might be on the number 61 and that man of Blake Ticehurst in P5 at the moment, trying to battle back up into 4th position. We shall keep an eye on it as we keep going around for that one. You'll see him come over the line shortly. There we go. Accidental double click. So they are still behind each other at the moment. Blake Ticehurst really wanting to get back up the positions just a little bit. We shall find out what happens as we go around the hairpin right now and towards the horseshoe. Daniel Tribe still ahead, but visually is a lot slower than Blake Ticehurst. Meanwhile, Hugh Moulton is catching up with that second position as they go over the line here. But here we go. Blake Ticehurst really catching up. Going around Billy's. And there is still no movement between either of the drivers, so they're both keeping it there for now. There is a minute and 44 left on the clock, so if there was to be any action or any strike, it will have to be very soon, as both of the drivers take a not as tight line through the hairpin towards the horseshoe. And through buttons they go. Both of the drivers still behind each other, and it looks like Blake had a bit of a better line through buttons, being able to catch up just a slight tad. But down the main straight they go, and it's still Daniel Tribe ahead of Blake Ticehurst. There's so many times there could be an opportunity of an overtake, and we shall see it as they are now down the inside. He darts and through at the start of the S's. Blake Ticehurst now has a lot of room to go and shake down towards that third position of the number 44, who's losing quite a bit of time there, who is not as fast as Hugh Moulton. Talking of Hugh Moulton, 42.81 is the fastest lap time, and is just over half a second behind that first position at the moment, as a few more drivers come over the line. And that previous battle we've been talking about. 28 seconds left on the clock. Hugh Moulton doesn't have long to try and catch up and possibly take a first place. Scott Marsh placing his car in very good position, using as much of the curb as he can to keep that line. Hugh Moulton a little bit quicker going through the horseshoe as he catches up in that gap. But we shall go down the main straight now. Hugh Moulton definitely closing that gap on lap on lap. The last lap board is out. So that is one last opportunity for Hugh Moulton to try and take first position. Or is it going to be the case of Scott Marsh defending himself in the right position? He's been placing his car in the right positions for quite a few laps now. But Hugh Moulton has had pace, and he's had a lot of pace on that last lap with a 42.55. So here we go. Round the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Hugh Moulton taking a much better and quicker line through buttons now. The last few corners. This is going to be a drag race to the end as a little tap goes. So here we go. Who will be taking the checker flag? Is it going to be Scott Marsh or Hugh Moulton? And it will be Scott Marsh at the end of that one, taking the checkered flag. Hugh Moulton not getting as good as an exit as Scott Marsh on that top bend. As we keep on going, but that was a very decent race from the Mini Maxes, and Hugh Moulton showing his pace throughout and claiming that second position at the end of that one. So that was really great to see from Hugh Moulton, very quick indeed, nearing the ends of that race, and as such, he claims that second position. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The next pre-final is the biggest yet. The Junior Rotax pre-final is out next. 31 drivers that will be taken to the track. Ollie Stevens and Jez Williams will be leading the pack. And they do have that man of Finn Smith, who's been pretty quick in his heats and practices. So this could go in any direction, and especially with 31 drivers potentially taken to the track. This is definitely one to watch, as there's going to be non-stop action. God, it's going to get exciting. The Senior Rotax is with the second biggest grid. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Junior Rotax is coming in there. Dozens. Oh, that's a lot of carts. There we go. 31 drivers for the grid and 32 taken to the track. Woo! This is a race that we're going to watch. For everybody on the YouTube live stream. It just about fits on the screen. So here we go. This is going to be some action on this one. So get yourselves ready for non-stop action. Literally the 32 drivers out on track. But anything can happen with this one. I'm ready. Here we go as they come down the main straight. 32 drivers to take the green flag. And here we go. A few nudges at the front. But let's see how it goes. Everybody's still out on track at the moment, going 3 and 4. Well, lots of 3 wides going towards so many drivers here. One off at just at the exit of Billy's towards the S's. So we're already 1 driver down, but still look how many people are at the front. But who are the 2 front runners? It is the number 9 and number 19. Jez Williams and Finn Smith being able to get away from that 3 wide going out the exit of the horseshoe. There's so many cars darting around on the track, but we're starting to see some forms of different people. So Jez Williams, Finn Smith, followed by Ollie Stevens, Matthew Lambert. Then we have Rory Burke, Lincoln Bailey Arneson, Andrew Hughes, by the way, car number 66 and 11th, given a contact warning. And there is so much to see. It's just so many out there on circuit. So the top three are pretty evenly spread. The number 98 is in a little bit of battle of their own. But this is crazy to watch on just by looking at the grid. So many times there's a lot of 2 wides and 3 wides. Fastest that time is Jez Williams with a 39.61, nearly a second faster than Finn Smith on that lap as well. Matthew Lambert is in 3rd position, and let's see where else are a few of the other drivers. Ben Perry in car number 32 down in 26th position. And it was Arezzo who had that spin on the first lap down in 32nd. But this is crazy to see. 32 drivers out on circuit, but Jez Williams storming off ahead. That gap is already 2.96 seconds. And I've just been informed also, apparently, some of them are on slicks and some of them are on wet, so this could get spicy. But it is Jez Williams who has a lot of pace in this wet, these damp conditions, and as such it is showing. Finn Smith losing a little bit of pace out there at the moment to 3rd position. Looking down the back order there, a lot of switches and moves being made from car 14 and below. And it looks like the number 41 of Jamie Burt is in that lot as well. The back of the grid is very competitive and a lot of switches being made from that position onwards. We shall still keep going around and keep tabs on the front because Finn Smith has threats of a very quick number 98 of Rory Burke. As Finn Smith tries to defend the inside line, but he unfortunately has caused him 3 places there as he goes wide. The number 27 also getting in on that action as well. So Finn Smith with a very defensive move has unfortunately cost him, but it looks like he's already attacking back at it again to try and get up ahead, but we shall see as we keep going round. Jez Williams has already taken the start-finish there, 36.63 by himself, and there we go, Finn Smith down the order by a few positions, and also does Matthew Lambert as well. As we keep going round through the S's, the number 88, number 98 ahead of the 27. And again, it looks like Finn Smith is still going down the order a little bit. These wet conditions not really favouring him at this time by the looks of it. From his driving, he's down there going around the horseshoe now and through buttons. And at the top, a driver is off there at the top, unfortunately. Not sure what happened there if he is spun off, but only just seen that one. As we keep going around, Jez Williams is nearly 10 seconds we're nearing. It's just over 9.12 seconds on Ollie Stevens. So Jez Williams out there very confident in these conditions, and it is definitely shown by the performance that he has here. And luckily there is still quite a few drivers here. 2 drivers off, so only 30 on track at the moment. Paul Maidman says smash it Finn at the moment. Finn Smith down in 7th position. A few contact warnings given out as well. Braden Hill down in 22nd position, given one of those contact warnings as well. If you want to see a few of the other contact warnings, they're on the YouTube live stream and available to watch inside the cafe and also the main reception and entrance to the building. So, oh no, there's a driver off there, very slow, and it looks like that's going to affect that person's race there down at the hairpin. I can't see the number just yet, but slotted down from what looked quite far up the order, has unfortunately bogged down and ended that one. But Jez Williams, 10.12 seconds ahead of 2nd position there. So that is crazy to see, but look at all of the drivers just going through. The Rotax Festival giving us the biggest grid for the juniors that I've been happy to commentate on, and it's just great to see. And it does look like that might be the 38 of Ethan Bentley that's No, sorry, it's Harry yeah, sorry, there we go. It's Harry Maynard that will be taken, unfortunately, out of this race, unfortunately, with that Bogdan issue. Jez Williams still 10 seconds ahead of the rest of the competition at the moment, as a lot of the rest of the middle of the pack come on through. There is a few opportunities here from the number 76 downwards as they try and look at it on the screen. Andrew Hughes has gone into the pits, as you just see on the screen as well. Just trying to see where everybody is at the moment. Jez Williams just going through the horseshoe towards Buttons, and the competition for himself and his race. Ollie Stevens is only just coming out of the hairpin. So that shows you how much of a gap there is between the first and second. Jez Williams really just utilising a very good start and getting away from the madness that was happening behind him. So 10 laps in so far, 3 minutes left on the clock. So we still have plenty of time to see a lot of action. Currently, unfortunately, losing 4 drivers out of this race, so 28 drivers still active on the track and going around and storming through this track as much as they can. Another 34 looking on a move on the driver that was ahead of himself. There's a lot of action here. Let's have a look down at the hairpin. A very nice cut through 2 of the drivers that left a gap at the hairpin there. I wish you could saw that on camera, but the number 76 just slicing a gap through the 2. Let's keep an eye on the top. Jez Williams setting a fastest lap time of a 35.22, and also increasing that gap of 11.61 seconds, which is crazy to see that. Let's have a look down the inside. Another driver goes on the number 76. That's the number 12. Daniel Sawyer on Alfie Davies there, going through the S's. It was a very smooth ride through that one, and there's really the battle there on the number 12, 76, 33 and 41. So the battle for, I think that's the battle for 8th or 7th position there, as we keep going through. And indeed that is the battle for 7th, with Finley Watson being a part of that one. Daniel Sawyer up into 7th position. Finn Smith has really gone down the order. The conditions are really not suiting him at the moment. He's down in 15th position, starting up from 2nd position. So Finn really not liking these conditions, half damp and half dry, especially in the S's. It's very dry now looking at the S's. So a lot still to change at the moment. But that gap from Jez Williams to Ollie Stevens is 13.14 seconds. That is crazy to see that one. A few blue flags waved as a lot of the front lot are starting to meet with the back. So Jez Williams has already taken another lap. Ollie Stevens has just gone over the start finish. That just shows you how far ahead Jez Williams has managed to get himself, and he has pace. But just look at the track. It is just non-stop, constant change on drivers. Now, keeping an eye, where is Jez Williams at this time? Because we are nearing the last lap of this race, believe it or not. So much action that a lot of the drivers just changing positions, and down the inside goes one of the drivers on the number 16. I believe that was the 58, Joshua Carrad on George Donald. Still waiting to find Jez Williams again. I have lost him visually on track because he is merging with a lot of the middle of the pack, but Jez Williams already gone over the line, and we have already started this last lap of this race. Jez Williams just trying to pop out where he is. He is in the middle of a battle in the middle. So he's in a lot of traffic. And Ollie Stevens just going over the line. So Jez Williams, who was at the time at the exit of the hairpin, has already well, it just shows you, he was at the exit of the hairpin, and only just getting to the horseshoe, but where is he? There we go, checkered flag to Jez Williams, and the rest of the middle of the pack getting checkered flag now. That was action-packed. Even I lost where Jez Williams went, getting into the mix of all the front runners, and Ollie Stevens now just taking the checker flag 16 seconds later. That's how big of a gap there was from first to second place. Jez Williams just storming off ahead and really just taking that lead very early on. But that was one active, busy track. Your top three, Jez Williams, Ollie Stevens, Leo Purchase. And at the end of that one, Finn Smith, the number 19, down in 21st position. 21st position from second. Finn Smith just being caught out by a lot of traffic there and just not favouring him on that one. But there we go. That was a very action-packed 18 laps. So that indeed was a very action-packed race there. Whew. Active indeed. So, hello to everybody who's watching on the YouTube side of things. Hope you're all doing well. 49 of you currently. So it's great to see you all here just chilling out. Just waiting for a few people just to finish up on the track. And we shall be ready to go shortly for what is the second biggest grid of the day. I thought the senior Rotaxes were big, but hello, 34 drivers. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I believe this is the second biggest grid of the day. 29 drivers, being 29 senior Rotaxes, heading their way onto the track. Obviously, we saw them there earlier, and I can confirm that is 24 only on the track at this current time, making it. So we shall see what occurs from this one, as everybody is still very eager and keen to get going. There they are, all on track, ready to get going. One driver just hanging out the back, ready to go. But let's see how this one goes. Senior Rotax is still very competitive all the time. So here we go, across the line they go. And it's been restarted for this one at the moment. So just getting everybody to form back up again as we wait for them to go round again. Paul Maidman says, go Jack Maidman. He'll be starting down in 15th by the looks of it. Well, near enough around that area. So we shall see how it goes. We're currently up to 55 watching over on YouTube. If you want to come and check it out, youtube.com/Clay Pigeon Kart Club. But I don't have enough time to say that as we come on down the main straight for what will hopefully be the official start of the Senior Rotax Free Final. And what will be a very busy one indeed, just like it was on the junior Rotaxes. Yellow flags waved. One driver a little bit further back, but it looks like the number 35 is out ahead. And that is Oakley Pryor, who is out ahead at the moment. Just having a look. A lot of two wides going around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. But everybody just in line with each other. Looks like the number 90 looking down the inside of the 77. Unfortunately, the 77 with a little bit more pace. And the number 90 going wide, coming out of there. But here we go. Let's get your starting order for this one. It's Oakley Pryor, Tom Adams, then Spencer Shinner, William Ellswood, and then Brandon Clean, Nagovort. That is your top 5 for that one. 2 back-to-back action-packed races. And it is showing everybody still close together. The number 7 of Tom Adams on the back of Oakley Pryor at the moment. And it looks like a little bit of debris near the S's. And that's someone's chain guard. So someone's missing a chain guard out there. Who is it going to be? We shall find out shortly. But it is still Oakley Pryor ahead. Tom Adams is a lot quicker at the moment with 35.44 as we go through the S's. And down the back straight, the number 55 is still in the thick of it. He's in the middle of the top 5 battle there. And the number 90, Ben Page, given a mechanical flag. That must have been his chain guard out there on that one, which is a shame for himself. That will put him out of this pre-final, but back down the main straight we go. And towards Billy's. Oakley Pryor still out ahead, but William Ellswood taking the fastest lap, 35.26. He's in the top 5 and is in the thick of it. He's actually currently 4th position, so he'll be looking at making some places. And just a bit like earlier, he was very quick getting around the track and very speedy indeed with the other races. So let's see if he'll be able to put that into action as he is stuck behind 3rd position at the moment with that one. Just having a look, the back of the pack is very action-packed as one car darts down the inside and getting himself up a few positions as well. Oakley Pryor, 35.01, just under half a second of a gap between him and Tom Adams. So this is still to play for as we go round. What are we going to see? The number 8, William Ellswood, really looking for some moves going through the hairpin and horseshoe as we go down the main straight. He is still behind at this current time as just look at all the drivers coming flying on through. Oakley Pryor's found a lot of pace now. He's happy out there, 34.98, but Tom Adams with a 35 dead. He's still keeping on the back of him for now as they all go through the hairpin and horseshoe as he will peek out now on the screen. But let's see what else we see coming out of the top bed now. Follow your top 4 now. They're more close together. Oakley Pryor still ahead of the rest of the competition at the moment. Tom Adams behind. William Ellswood also peeking out a lot more pace. 34.86 is the fastest lap time from himself. So still will he be able to get it into the top 3 for this one? We shall soon find out as they go through the horseshoe towards through buttons and around the top bend. And there we go. Your top 4 still unchanged, but that number 8 is still very wanting to get ahead of 3rd position. Tom Adams still cruising in 2nd position at the moment. And down in 5th position, the number 93 of Brandon Clean, Nagelvort. He is happy in 5th and keeping himself a bit of a distance to see if anybody else would make a mistake up ahead. A little bit further back from the rest of the pack there. We have the battle of what looked like number 19 of Brandon Haig, who has a bit of competition behind him with Magic Chimera and also Harrison Collins, as they all are storming down the here. Number 87 looking for a brave move down the inside, using a lot of curb to try and keep it. Unfortunately, it doesn't stick, and he stays behind the number 96, Riley Stevenson, that was. So very competitive between those drivers there as we keep going around the course to continue some more action. Just keeping an eye on other drivers to make sure I don't miss out any of the action, but Oakley Pryor still ahead by just over half a second on Tom Adams, who has William Ellswood, who's jumped up into third position now, and Spencer Jenner down in fourth, and Brandon Nagelvort getting there pretty higher. Looks like William Ellswood also getting a contact warning on that one, so might have been a bit of a touchy overtake. Riley Stevenson also getting a contact warning as well, so a few warnings popping out here for this one so far, as they all receive their contact warnings. William Ellswood still with the fastest lap time at the moment, 34.86. None of the other drivers have managed to get faster than that at the moment. The number 11 Magic Chimera behind Brandon Haig as they go towards the top bend. There could be an opportunity for overtakes on that side of things as they come down the main straight, keeping an eye. He takes a defensive line. The number 19 just letting him through in a very pleasant and gentlemanly manner. I'm guessing Brandon Haig knows how much quicker the number 11 is, and just letting him go through to catch up to the top. That is very sportsmanlike, and that's really nice to see out there from Brandon Haig there. That was very nice to see, but we shall continue on. Brandon Haig just letting him through. So Magic Chimera up into 6th position. Again, that was really great to see, but Oakley Pryor still out ahead. Tom Adams in 2nd. That gap between Tom Adams and Oakley Pryor is still very close. Tom Adams just making sure he sticks behind Oakley Pryor, but with 2 minutes 43 seconds left, not sure what we can see if there will be any changes between the drivers. Teddy Clinton has picked up some pace out there, 34.85. He's currently down in 9th position at the moment, but there's still plenty of time for him to change that up and get up a few positions. Let's have a look where the number 11 is of Magic Chimera, and he's already starting to catch up with the rest of the grid out ahead. The top 5 going to be the top 6 battle. Let's see where that comes from. Bradley Shepard getting a contact warning as well on that one. And just a little bit further down the grid, the number 89 there has lost a few positions. Bradley Shepard getting a contact warning as well. So quite a lot of contact in this race, but hopefully no extra ones to come alongside it. Teddy Clinton still with the fastest lap time for this race so far. And like I said just earlier, Magic Chimera already catching up to that 5th position of Brandon Nagelvort. So there's an opportunity, possibility from those drivers as we keep going around the circuit for another lap. There's 1 minute 8 seconds left on the clock. We're on lap 15, so we shall see how it goes. Oakley Pryor has got a bit of pace out there now at the moment as he's increasing his gap. Pressure is building on the 93 as Magic Chimera in the number 11 is slowly catching him. And between 2nd and 3rd position, there's not a lot of moves between Tom and William. William Ellswood being very quick today and showing his pace really well. But at the moment, all the drivers just sticking into a position and just slowly and steadily taking their time to not make any mistakes. But down the inside, the number 18 on the 53, looking down at Billy there. Not sure what the outcome of that one would be as we keep going around, and it looks like he's going to stay ahead on that side of things. But Oakley Pryor is still out ahead. There is 4 seconds left, so we're going to squeeze out 18 laps in this race in total. So we're on the penultimate lap here. Magic Chimera getting closer, but will he be able to do it in the next few laps? We shall find out. Oakley Pryor going back round again. Top bend. Sorry, not top bend. Buttons now the top bend. There we go. And here we go. It is the action-packed. It is time. It's the last lap. What is going to happen with this top lot? And is Magic Chimera going to be able to catch up with the rest of the grid? We shall find out. Will he be able to make a move? A few drivers keeping a very defensive line going into Billy's, and it has invited another driver along to try and take that in. That is the number... I couldn't actually see on that one. A bit of a damaged number on the side there. But here we go. Final few corners to go. A lot of battles being made by a lot of the drivers. And I think that is the number 76, I think, of Archie Brown. But we shall find out. But taking the checker flag, it is Oakley Pryor. Then Tom Adams, William Ellswood, then Spencer Shinner. That is your top 3 of what is a very action-packed and a very competitive race indeed. Oakley Pryor just taking it from the beginning and just keeping that gap gone throughout that one. But let's not forget, Teddy Clinton up into 8th position at the end of that race, getting a 34.85, the quickest lap time of that race. What a competitive race that was. That was a brilliant racing by all of them. So how is everyone doing on the YouTube live stream? 52 of you watching, which is brilliant to see. And I hope you're all doing well on that side of things. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is the 177 Rotax and 177 Masters for their pre-final before the lunch break, which is exciting. So we have a total of 13 drivers out there for what might be a bit more of a calmer race compared to the previous 2 of the junior Rotaxes and senior Rotaxes. Both of them being very competitive, but it will be Lewis Halliday starting on pole, followed by Colin Davis in 2nd position. So let's see how this one goes along very shortly as they slowly make their way towards the top bend, as we will shortly begin the race. So here we go, down the main straight they come to begin the 177 and 177 Masters for this race, for their pre-final. And let's see how it goes on this side of things. Who will end up where? And will Lewis Halliday be out on front on this one? We shall find out as they're all going down the back straight now and towards down and around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. And it looks like Lewis Halliday's in 2nd position at the moment because the number 5 is out ahead, and that is Colin Davis, who is out ahead at this current time. Here we go as they go down the main straight. Let's give you your top 3 to begin with, and it is the number 5, followed by 56, followed by 46. That's Colin Davis, Lewis Halliday, and Ian Branfield topping off your top 3 for the positions. But all of the drivers do have the number 17 of Dan Milner in 4th position, but down the inside of a very brave and wobbly move by Lewis Halliday and getting out ahead of Colin Davis there. Dan Milner still in 4th, right behind Ian Branfield, who is in 3rd position at the moment. But there we go, an early move by Lewis Halliday on the 2nd lap here to really get stuff going. and showing that with the fastest lap time of a 36.54. And that will be him storming off into the lead at the moment. A little bit further back, Joe Walmsley in a little bit of a battle of his own. He's down in 10th position at the moment and solidly sticking with everybody else as we keep going around for more action. Let's see what we get. So, Lewis Halliday, Colin Davis, Ian Branfield, Dan Milner, Darren Whaley, Matt Westlake as your top 6. Alfie Williams in 7th position. As all of the back lot start making their way through the S's and down the back straight. And it does look like Colin Davis is trying to stick as much, or stick behind Lewis Halliday as much as possible. Joe Walmsley giving a contact warning. Come on. We always joke around with Joe, as he is a Clay Pigeon Park Club member, one of the committee. So it's we'll give him a telling off later. So Colin Davis has a lot of pace out there and it's showing he's stuck behind Lewis Halliday. And Colin Davis with a 35.77 is the fastest lap time. Lewis Halliday usually in the senior Rotaxes, but competing in the 177s for last week and this week as well for the Rotax Festival. So here we go for an updated position. Colin Davis still in 2nd position at the moment, and Ian Branfield still in 3rd position. Not a lot of changes. Keep going around. Joe Walmsley in 10th position, car number 33. He doesn't have his colourful rims on this time. He's got his bronzes. As we keep going around the course for this one. As he looks down the inside, goes down the inside. Joe's made an overtake into towards Buttons. Wow. Joe Walmsley there, up a position. I've actually spectated Joe Walmsley making a position change. I always joke about it because we can. We know him well here. So down the back straight is Lewis Halliday. He is up half a second ahead. Ian Branfield is quick at this time. A 35.62 is his fastest lap time, which is slowly catching up with everybody else, mind. 2nd position is still there. Like I said, Joe Walmsley up into 9th position. He's got some pace out there right now. So Lewis Halliday followed by Colin Davis, only half a second behind him, so still plenty of time. 5 minutes 40 left on the clock, and anything can change on this side. What are we going to see as we keep going around for more? So Lewis Halliday, Colin Davis, Ian Branfield, Dan Milner. That is your list so far. Cameron Marston is in 8th position, ahead of Joe Walmsley. Joe's got to pick up a little bit more speed to get there, and as such he is. He's slowly catching. But that top 4 is pretty much staying the same. Joe is being caught up by the number 98 of Michael Gamble behind Joe. So let's see what occurs on that one. As a few more drivers come flying on through. Not a lot of changes really in this race so far. All of them seem to settle out after a few laps. But the top 3 is starting to get close through the corners. So that number 46 of Ian Branfield could potentially be having the chance of taking on the 2nd position of Colin Davis. But again, it's all to play for still with 4 laps to go. Lewis Halliday in front, 35.52 by Colin Davis. He is speeding along there And as such, he has the fastest lap. As he is slowly catching Lewis Halliday, the gap is closing very quickly as we keep going around. Ian Branfield in third still. And Dan Milner just around the back a little bit, slowing down a bit. But Colin Davis has found some determination, because that gap between him and Lewis Halliday is getting closer. 5.9 was his last lap time. Lewis Halliday just a little bit slower by 0.01. But we can see just by looking at the two drivers at the front going around the horseshoe that Colin Davis has the pace and definitely wants to get ahead of Lewis Halliday in this pre-final. Still just under 3 minutes left. Plenty of time for anything to happen. Is Lewis Halliday too comfortable in his position at the moment? And will Colin Davis find him napping in that first position? But we shall find out as we go down the back straight now. Joe Walmsley still in that 9th position at the moment. Michael Gamble in 10th. Alex Heron in 11th. Lewis Halliday in first position still. Colin Davis is catching very quickly. He's in second position. Ian Branfield in third still. So the top three is unchanged. But Lewis Halliday is at risk of that first position at the moment. And let's see how long it will take for Colin Davis to try and make a move on him. Because Colin Davis has found some pace out there that Lewis Halliday has stopped finding. It's showing on the times here that if Lewis Halliday wants to keep this first, it's at risk and he needs to get a budge on, because the times are slowly increasing for Colin Davis. Andy Ward's in the pits. That's the last we'll see of him on this race, unfortunately. But here we go, keeping tabs on that front three. The top three all very close together. One move could either put one ahead or could ruin another one's position. So down the main straight, Colin Davis is right behind him. Colin Davis yet again faster, and he's going down the inside of Lewis Halliday. So Colin Davis is now ahead of Lewis Halliday with a few laps left of this race. So it's got to be a lot of defending for this to happen now. Colin Davis out ahead of Lewis Halliday. Colin Davis showed a lot of pace, and as such it is showing. But will Lewis Halliday have a lot more straight line speed and pace? Let's see by the exit on this one. Lewis Halliday still behind. Here we go. Ian Branfield in third, so here we go. This will be 2 laps remaining in this race already. Colin Davis is still out ahead, going through the S's and down the back straight. Lewis Halliday's again determined to try and get that place back. And Lewis Halliday actually with Ian Branfield right on the back bumper of him. So there's an opportunity for Ian as well. Here we go. This could get intense, ladies and gentlemen. Down the main straight, Colin Davis ahead of Lewis Halliday. 1 lap to go. Let's see what happens. And will Lewis Halliday lead it at the end of this race? Here we go, through the S's, down the back straight. It is still all the same for now. Down through the hairpin. Lewis Halliday getting a bit more of a tighter line on that one. And through the horseshoe, Colin Davis still ahead, going through buttons. The top 3 drivers are very close together. But down the main straight, here we go. Taking the checkered flag will be Colin Davis. Cart number 5, followed by Lewis Halliday and Ian Branfield. Very competitive there. And as such, caught Lewis Halliday napping in front in that first position. And Joe Walmsley there finishing in 9th position. But that was one heck of a race. And Lewis Halliday losing that second position with literally 3 laps to go. But that ends it for all the pre-finals. And that will do it for now. So we'll see you after this short break for the grand finals. So, ladies and gentlemen, there is a short break now between now and the finals. So we shall see what we get later on. But for those on the YouTube live stream, we have a few stuff for you to see, and it is a bit of music that I've picked out that I've been listening to earlier this week. So enjoy.
To get off at the station, there's something in the air that I can't place, and now I see a silhouette in the dark. It's like time has stood still. I'm gonna hold you tight this time around, not feeling like I need to escape. The world outside only made me numb, 'cause I just wanna be here in our hometown, running free. It could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. It's just like the saying, you don't know what you got till it's gone. But now I know in my hometown, running free, it could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You make everything.
Freezing outside, a little bit high on the feeling. Can't seem to focus. In the corner of my best friend's sofa, you were getting buzzed on rum and cola. Wasn't brave enough yet just to talk to you. Not a smooth talker under pressure. Sweaty palms ain't making it much better. Something about you feels so special. walking outside, trying to get your attention. You make me nervous. In the corner of my best friend's sofa, you were getting buzzed on rum and cola. Wasn't brave enough yet just to talk to you. Not a smooth talker under pressure. Sweaty palms ain't making it much better. Something about you feels so special. Pretty ugly from the minute that I met you. Just met the other night, but I can't get you off my mind. Not a smooth talker under pressure. Sweaty palms ain't making it much better. Something about you feels so special. Pretty ugly from the minute that I met you.
I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it that I'm never going back. Get it that I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it that I'm never going back. Get it that I'm never going back. Going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it that I'm never going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it that I'm never going. I get to it off the runway. Different incomes, not one way. Living life on a one way. I knew this would happen someday. You can ask my day one day. Cloudy days turn to sun rays. Only way to way up way. Know my way, know my feng shui. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it that I'm never going back. Get it that I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it that I'm never going back. Get it that I'm never going back. Going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it that I'm never going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it that I'm never going. Different summer, different car keys. I'm the life of the party. Might buy a bike like a Harley. Totally do so gnarly. God got me, can't harm me. I got armor and an army. Battle scars, battle smartly. Just forever like a Sharpie. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it that I'm never going back. Get it that I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it that I'm never going back. Get it that I'm never going back. Going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it that I'm never going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it that I'm never going. 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 Never going. gathering dust right now, and the edges have been folded once or twice. It doesn't look the same no more, 'cause the sun has made it pale. I used to have it hanging on my wall some time ago. A picture of you, 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 a picture of you. I can talk to you for hours, and we stay up all night. And when morning came, we'd make breakfast in bed. I don't know why I threw away what we had. What's wrong with me? I don't know why I threw it all away. Picture of you, a 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 picture of you. Please come.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to begin the action here with the Cadets on their grand final. They are out on track right now. So let's get stuff started underway. I was a little bit late getting back into here, but welcome back. And we are back for some epic racing from these Cadets right here. But what we're going to see, we have 5 finals, and it's going to be absolutely action-packed as we keep going round for this one. So let's see what we get as we go around. Your leader at the moment is the number 66, Harrison Whitcomb, followed by Noah Pikes. Freddie Baker is up into 3rd position, and Eva Morris in 4th currently, but the 2 leaders are both right up together, bumper to bumper, as they go on around the track, and also quite a lot of the other ones as well near the back. But we all focus on our front 2 runners because they are going for those epic prizes that have been kindly given and donated by Kart Sim and also Jag Rotax. So we'll see what we get at the end of this one. So it's the Kart 66 ahead of 20 still, and Freddie Baker in that list as well. Lucas Howell given a contact warning in that lot as well, but it's just all eyes on Harrison Whitcomb and Noah Pikes. These are 15 minutes long, so this is 15 very crucial minutes for these guys to get their hands on the prizes of the Rotax Festival 2021. So what are we going to see? 3rd place at the moment is Freddie Baker, but I believe that is changed. Let's have a look. It's a number 91, 58, then 18. So Ethan Griffiths in 3rd position. Freddie Baker losing a few positions there. As we keep going round, the 2 front runners of Harrison Whitcomb and Noah Pikes, they are both together, and they are definitely wanting to get that top spot, like I keep saying. Still bumper to bumper as they go towards the horseshoe now, and around they go on that side of things. The number 91 followed by 18, 58 and 82. Jack Price unfortunately in the pits on this final, not being able to complete it, which is a shame. As we keep going around for the next few laps. Hope you all had a great break. I definitely did indeed. Seeing everybody up in the cafe, and also a few people having a go at the simulator upstairs, which is basically pretty awesome looking. Watching a few of the I believe it was one of the Clay Team Clay mechanics having a go at the time. So, yeah, it looked really good fun up there, that's for sure. And definitely great fun to see that one. Well, 2 of the simulators being used up there. And if you do want to have a go, they're still up there now. So definitely go and have a look and have a try. Because that is like a once-in-a-lifetime thing, really. Not every day you get a kart sim up here. So round the horseshoe. Well, towards the horseshoe we go, is still the number 66 of Harrison Whitcomb. He's still hanging out in front. We are still live on YouTube, youtube.com/Clay Pigeon Kart Club, where you can see all of the live action at your fingertips alongside my commentary. And definitely, if you want to, come and support your favourite driver and send them some good luck. We definitely have had quite a few people in the chat today, so it's been great to see that. Harrison Whitcomb currently with the fastest lap time. It's joint again with Noah Pikes, both for the 40.89. Obviously, Harrison Whitcomb getting it before, well, in the purples, because Noah Pikes got it second in that lot. Ethan Griffiths still in third position at the moment, but the gap of Harrison Whitcomb and Noah Pikes both just keeping on it. Just look at watching him go around. Noah Pikes is literally on the bumper of Harrison Whitcomb, which is so awesome to see. They've both been training along the track the whole entire time so far. Under 10 minutes to go, so that is 5 minutes gone, and 10 minutes still left to go, so there's plenty of time for anything to happen in this race. We're lucky to still say that it's just cloudy here at the moment at the circuit, so we're lucky enough to keep this one going and not get affected by rain like the finals, because if you don't remember, in the pre-finals the cadet race did get interrupted by some unfortunate weather changes, which was the only weather change of the day, and we like to keep it that way. So let's see, the second and third places are both together right now. That's the number 91 and 92, the battle of the 90s. It's Ethan Griffiths and Jack West. They are the two battling for that third position at the moment. As over the line come your front two runners there, and then it is third and fourth having a battle. It's great to see that they are in pairs. Down the inside goes fourth place, the number 92, now ahead of Ethan Griffiths, the number 91. Just coming through the S's there. That was a great move by himself. Will he be getting himself ready for getting that second and first position? Because it is still all time to play for. We've got plenty of time left in this race, plus an additional lap on top of this. So a lot of excitement and a lot of pressure, especially on Harrison Whitcomb. He's keeping his cool and being able to just to keep that pressure to a minimum, despite him having Noah Pikes right behind him throughout these first couple of laps. Just watching them go around, it is literally a tow for the whole entire thing, and it is showing they're still right behind each other, both with identical lap times of 41.07s. So first and second place keeping a streak up. They are really just fighting for it, watching them go around yet again. Another identical lap time. Ethan Griffiths doing a personal best there for 41.09. But the fastest lap time so far is Jack West with a 40.87. So Jack West in third position is very competitive and quick out there, quite muchly at the moment. But again, it could all change. The number 66 and 20 still having a battle. I have a feeling it might be a drag at the last lap. So that's definitely one to look out for the cadets. And that really does show. So keeping it going around on the circuit as a few more drivers come over the start finish. What are we going to see from the two drivers? At the moment, the 66 is still ahead and back towards third position. The number 92 is still ahead on that side of things. Charlie White, one of the back markers, just holding up fifth position there. The number 87 of Brendan James, who has managed to get past that quite nicely. But we've got to just say, today all of the Honda cadets have been brilliant with their racing and have yet just brought out some great racing. There's not been one moment where there's not been any action with the cadets, and it's still showing now. Both Harrison Whitcomb and Noah Pikes with the identical lap times, and they've been doing it all day. At one point, 3 of the drivers were having the same times. You know, you never really see it much, but they're all bringing out their absolute best at the Rotax Festival for this year. And it's just amazing to witness all of that happen today. And yet again, the number 20 is still behind Harrison Whitcomb. Noah Pikes with a slightly faster lap time on that side of things. It was only 0.01 faster, but yeah. Jack West 41.01, and Ethan Griffiths has got a bit of extra pace. He's just put a personal best out of a 40.87, which is matching Jack West. Jack West still will claim the fastest lap as he set it first, as always. And that's Logan McAllister going over the line there down in 11th position. And now back to your front runners as they go over the line. Again, it's really close between the two of them, and Noah Pikes has just been caping on the back end of Harrison the whole entire time. If it were me out there, I definitely would have cracked under pressure, but the pressure is not letting it get to Harrison. He is just cruising along like he's not even there. And as they go over the line yet again, 4 minutes left on the clock, identical lap times yet again. And as we keep going around, they are literally just training each other the whole way. It's he's playing the patience game. Obviously, 15 minutes is quite a long time for all of the drivers today. So that's 15 minutes of hopefully just keeping your cool and just keep on going and pushing when you're going over the around the track. So as they come around the top bend now, let's give you your top 10. So Harrison Whitcomb in number 66 in first, Noah Pikes, followed by Jack West, Ethan Griffiths in 4th position, Brendan James, Freddie Baker, the number 18 in kart, in a 6th position. Sorry, there we go. And then we have Ava Morris, Lucas Howell, Jaden Mead, and Sam Mott in 10th position, rounding out your top 10 there. But still, yet again, it is the number 66 ahead of kart number 20. And it's the same story for the number 92 of Jack West and Ethan Griffiths. And just having a look on the screen as well, Noah Pikes has been given a couple of contact warnings as well. So obviously a lot of his touching has not going to go well. If he continues, it will ruin his race. And that'll be the end of it. But at the moment, it's still all solid. Jack West still with the fastest lap time of a 40.87. Not a lot of the drivers are getting close to that at the moment. Harrison Whitcomb and Noah Pikes both keeping the same distance to each other and both just chilling out or slowing each other down. And there we go, Ethan Griffiths with the fastest lap time now, 40.85. That is the quickest of this final so far as we near the final closing stages. Just having a look, it is just a constant train for the front runners. They come in 2x2s, and it looks like 5th and 4th are going to be coming close together soon. Won't be long till we'll have 3 sets of 2s. Talking about 2s, Freddie Baker and Eva Morris are together, both having their battle a little bit further down the grid order. As they're going down the main straight now and continuing along, and just having a look there at Harrison Whitcomb and Noah Pikes. It looks like there might have been something that Harrison saw in his car that he wasn't happy with, and there was a little bit of a bump between the two of Noah Pikes. So we'll keep an eye on that now, because it's getting rather competitive between the two of them. Noah Pikes being behind him the whole entire time of this race. So here they go over the start finish. We shall keep tabs. It's still keeping behind each other, really just hoping that the pressure doesn't get to Harrison at the front. It is allowing, though, Jack West and Ethan Griffiths to catch up. But there isn't long left in this race anyway. It's 15 seconds plus 1 lap to go. So will there be enough time for a catch-up between the two 90s out there with their battle? But if Noah Pikes wants to get this first position, it's going to have to do it in this final lap, because guess what? This is the last lap of the Cadets final, and this could get interesting. We shall keep an eye on your front runners of Harrison Whittaker and Noah Pikes. Who is going to be able to get out on top? And we shall keep an eye. Down the inside goes Noah Pikes. He's now ahead, side by side, coming out the exit of the hairpin, squashed out on the outside by Harrison Whittaker, claiming back that first position. So it's all action at the start, or in the midway through this lap. But here we go, taking the win for the Rotax Festival 2021 for the Honda Cadets. It is your winner, number 66, Harrison Whittaker. Closely followed by Noah Pikes, and just at the line, Ethan Griffiths taking 3rd position. Like I said at the start, like pretty much near the start of this race, I told you it would have been a drag or something near the start, like near that one. Noah Pikes went for it, but Harrison Whittaker just had to do what he could to keep ahead, and as such, pushing him wide was the answer on that side of things. But there we go. Yet again, a massive round of applause to Harrison Whittaker, number 66, winning the Honda Cadets. And what a race that was. So there we go. That is that one. Sally Piggott, yes, this is the finals, the grand finals. So some great racing there from the Honda Cadets, which is absolutely brilliant. What a grand final that was for the Rotax Festival for the Hondas. Obviously, their appearance for the Honda Cadet Cup, the first one for the Rotax Festival. And it's really great to see that they're a part of this as well, which is brilliant, good fun. So how's everybody doing on the YouTube live stream? We are at the closing stages of the festival for 2021. So obviously it's an action-packed last lap there by the Honda Cadets, and we definitely want to see more action. Obviously the ones I can feel are going to be really competitive will be that junior Rotax and the senior Rotaxes. But here we go, a little bit of action coming now. So, ladies and gentlemen, on track now is your winner for the Honda Cadets, the number 66, Harrison Whittaker. Give him a round of applause as he comes around the track. As he goes round in the scamp out there on the circuit, driven by Nigel Payne. And don't forget, Harrison Whittaker also winning that prize by Kart Sim. That awesome experience to go to Silverstone and have a blast on that kart simulator. But what a race that Harrison Whittaker produced out there, and keeping his cool out there the whole entire time throughout that 15-minute race, with having Noah Pikes behind him the whole race. But here we go as he takes his victory lap around. Again, a massive thank you to KartSim for providing the prize for the Honda Cadets. A massive once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, this one, and oh, he's going to be so excited on that day when he gets to go. That is definitely one to remember. Again, he's been competitive all day. Harrison Whittaker, he showed it as soon as he turned up today during the practices. As he takes the final few corners, going through buttons in the Scamp. And that is that one all done yet again. Massive congratulations to Harrison Whittaker, kart number 66, the winner of the Honda Cadets final for the Rotax Festival 2021. So next up is the Minimax final. Scott Marsh and Hugh Moulton will be taking the front row. So, ladies and gentlemen, next up for their grand final, it is the Minimaxes. They'll be taken to the grid shortly. At the front will be Scott Marsh, and you'll have alongside him Hugh Moulton as they come on out to the grid. 15 minutes plus a lap of pure action from these Minimaxes. They have been very competitive all day, but it's down to these last 15 minutes and that extra lap to put all the work in. So here we go, gather round because this one can get competitive. As such, a lot of names up the front there that have definitely been competitive. Scott Marsh, Hugh Moulton as well. Daniel Tribe's been fairly up the top as well. But let's keep an eye on Blake Tysers. He's down in 6th position. But here we go. Who will be taking the win of this one? We shall find out shortly. As they come down the main straight to begin the Minimax Grand Final for the Rotax Festival 2021. Let's see what occurs on the first corner and who is going to be out in front. There are two there at the moment. Who it is? It is the number 47, Scott Marsh, currently out ahead. He does have another driver in the fluorescent green helmet over there. You can see him from a distance. And number 44, Benjamin Bartlett. He's been another one who's been very up the top and competitive today. He'll be taking his call and trying to get that top slot again. But here we go. Let's get your running order for the first lap of this one. Scott Marsh, followed by Benjamin Bartlett, Blake Titus, then Hugh Moulton. That's your top four. And they are the four that are the closest to Scott Marsh at this current time. We also have the number 61 and 87 wanting to join the party. But let's see how this one goes as we're going around the horseshoe now. We have Blake Titus up into 2nd position. Out of nowhere, the fluorescent green Benjamin Bartlett's out there as well. As we keep running down the main straight. And the number 44 is at pressure with the 51, Hugh Moulton, right behind Hugh Moulton again. One of the other competitive ones today. And as such, was very quick in the pre-final earlier. So let's see how this one goes. And down the inside line he goes and overtakes. He's up into 3rd position, but it's already going to be battled out again. Will the number 44 get it back? No. Locked out by the number 51. So Hugh Moulton taking third position. As they go through the top bend, it's still at threat though. And we still have our front runners there. Scott Marsh and Blake Ticehurst. Blake Ticehurst has really caught up with some speed at the moment. Watching him go around, and another move at Billy's and the S's. The number 44 back up into third position. There's definitely going to be a long battle between the top three, but that will invite... 44, 51 and 61, so third downwards, but that will bring in the number 87 of Mac McFarquhar up ahead. And that will invite him along, but here we go. Scott Marsh is still out ahead by over half a second at the moment. As we keep an eye on that third place battle in these next few minutes. With just over 12 minutes left, there's plenty of time to get the front runners there. Slowly losing my voice, oh no. So just over 11 minutes to go. We have 50 people watching on YouTube for this amazing action that we're seeing so far. But here we go. A gap is being made. Scott Marsh, 36.41 and nearly a second gap. So this could get interesting. Will Blake Ticehurst be able to close that gap over the next 11 minutes or so as we are going around? Benjamin Bartlett and Hugh Moulton, identical lap times as they're going around the circuit. Obviously that battle for third is very important, because the more they hold each other up, the more they are going to lose out on the chance of getting that top spot. Scott Marsh is walking away with it slightly at this current time, so who knows what will happen. The number 51 still behind the Benjamin Bartlett in the number 44 as they go around at the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. But let's get your top 10. So it's Scott Marsh, Blake Ticehurst, Benjamin Bartlett, Hugh Moulton, Daniel Tribe, Mac McFarquhar, Logan Bennett, Harry Cottrell, Joshua Withcombe, and then ending the top 10 will be George Spilsbury, one of the novices of this grid. Not forgetting Jack Pullen, Edward Gibbons, and Tom Davey. So already third position is at threat yet again. It's very close between the drivers. The number 51 behind the 44. We shall keep tabs on those two. A little bit further back, they're all having a battle of their own. The number 90, I think that's the number 94 having a little battle there. Tom Davey at the back given a contact warning. Having a little tussle with Edward Gibbons there by the looks of it. As they're going around near the back. So competitive for that last position. Or, well, not having that last position. But again, whatever anyone places today is all very well done to all. As they go down the main straight now. Past the start finish. And it's still Scott Marsh out ahead. He has the fastest lap time only by 0.01 of a second. Blake Ticehurst with 36.16. Scott Marsh, fastest lap time 36.15. Still keeping an eye on that 44 and 51 battle. The two of them really just wanted to get that top three positions for the Rotax Festival this year. But that gap between first and second is increasing. Scott Marsh wanting to keep that first place as much as possible. The gap, 1.14 seconds. So let's see how it goes as a lot of the drivers go over the line. Still no changes for that third position, but a lot of different lines being taken by Hugh Moulton behind his... From what pace he had earlier today, is definitely being held up by Benjamin Bartlett. And it is being shown that Hugh Moulton did have the fastest lap time on the previous lap. So Hugh Moulton is definitely trying to find some some space to try and get that place up and just try and overtake him. But Benjamin Bartlett really defending that third position as much as he possibly can. After some heavy braking going into the hairpin and towards the horseshoe they go, you can really tell where Hugh Moulton is placing his car. He's really placing it in positions where he wants to be. But Benjamin Bartlett is just defending it heavily. But still, your top three, Scott Marsh, Blake Ticehurst, Benjamin Bartlett as we go over the line. Hugh Moulton will be looking at times to try and overtake. We'll keep an eye on him. A little bit further back behind Hugh Moulton is the number 61, Daniel Tribe. He's been on and off competitive today. He's been at the top and near the middle of the pack, so he's chilling in 5th position at the moment. But there is plenty of time to get him back up the order and plenty of time for him to catch up. Scott Marsh is still leading by under a second, but it looks like Blake Ticehurst has activated some sort of special go-go juice in the brake. He's really flying, Blake Ticehurst, 35.97. So with just under 7 minutes to go, they are really, well, he's really up the game. And he's going to try and catch Scott Marsh. Benjamin Bartlett still in 3rd position with the threat of that number 51 of Hugh Moulton behind him. So it's still all time to blame for here. 6.5 minutes to go. In the YouTube comments, who do you reckon will get it? Scott Marsh or Blake Ticehurst? Let's get something going. Or do you reckon it's one of the 3rd or 4th places? Have a look. What do you reckon? So let's continue on. Scott Marsh still out ahead. The fast man out on circuit. Still in 2nd position as they're starting to catch those at the back. Benjamin Bartlett still ahead. The man in green, number 44, has really got Hugh Moulton up right behind him at the moment. So when is Hugh Moulton going to make a dive for it and try and get that 3rd position? Going around the horseshoe now. Through buttons and through the top bend. It's still the same as it was the previous lap. So everyone's actually pretty much staying where they are. I reckon Hugh Moulton's just playing the long game at this point. There is still 5+ minutes left to go. Well, don't forget we have that extra lap as well. So playing the long game might be the better option in this sort of situation. But at the end of the day, it's up to the drivers what they do. And will he do it now? Or will he just wait for it just a bit later on? Over on the YouTube live stream, I've asked them, who do you reckon will be taking that 1st place? Will it be Scott Marsh or Blake Ticehurst? One reckons it might be Blake. So that is all that is still possible. Blake Ticehurst is the quicker one out there at the moment. He's just done a 35.85. So that's all to play for on that side of things. And definitely might happen. Scott Marsh is still in the lead, though, by over half a second, about 3/4 of a second. So, who knows? A massive on that one. But Scott Marsh and Blake Ticehurst, the gap is closing a little bit as one of the back markers is slightly in the way. But hopefully it won't be too much of an issue for the top runners to get out of to pass him. We still go round. The number 73 at the back, Tom Davey, having a little bit of a battle with Blake Ticehurst, but the pace difference is a lot huger than expected. But we still focus on that 3rd position, and it's still Hugh Moulton behind. It could get interesting with the back marker out there, and as such, the number 73 will need to move. It still sticks the other two around. But here we go, down the inside after the number 73 at the hairpin. The number 51, Hugh Moulton, had made a move after a little mistake going onto the curbs by Benjamin Bartlett there. So that means our top three is now going to be Scott Marsh, Blake Titus, then Hugh Moulton after a few laps trying to get up the order a bit. And he made his move. So now he'll be over for targeting Blake next. So we shall see how that one goes. Still 2.5 minutes to go. Plenty of time left on the clock for more action to see. As the number 73 not letting the number 61 by. So Daniel Tribe there caught up with one of the back markers. As we keep going around, the number 73 just wanted to have a bit of fun. Oh, and a little bit of contact between Daniel Tribe and that number 73 back marker. I think that might have been an accident move, but opinions aside on that sort of thing. Number 61 plowing on ahead to try and catch up with that 4th place, of which is now Benjamin Bartlett. So 1.5 minutes roughly left to go, and we are still not looking at any sort of changes with your front runners. Scott Marsh is very much still ahead by 1.2 seconds. So who knows what can occur in these next few stages of this race. So down the main straight comes your leader, Scott Marsh, at this current time. Around the kink, they go towards Billy's. Scott Marsh doing his best lap time so far, the 35.91. Slowly catching up with Blake Titus, 35.85 from earlier on today. On lap 17, that was. So far, we're on lap 23 of possibly 24, 25 laps. So a fairly long race, but obviously 15 minutes of pure action, plus that additional lap, which could get even more actiony. That's not even a word, but or use it anyway. Scott Marsh still ahead by a 1.5 seconds. So who knows if that will close up. 20 seconds left on the clock. This will be the penultimate lap of this race. And we are now entering the closing stages for this one. It's been Scott Marsh from the beginning on this one so far. Blake Titus managing to jump up the order a bit. Number 51 and 44 having their battle throughout this start of this race and continue on a little bit later on. But let's see. So the last lap board is out. Let's see how it goes. But it is the number 47 still ahead. Blake Titus, 2nd place. Hugh Moulton in 3rd. It still could change. A few corners left to go for Scott Marsh. But ladies and gentlemen, we shall focus ourselves up to the top end, because the man who will be taking the checker flag and the win for the Minimax final, it is the number 47, Scott Marsh. Blake Titus will be taking 2nd place, and then Hugh Moulton, 3rd position. But again, your winner, the Minimax final for the Rotax Festival 2021, Scott Marsh. So very close action from the front two. Blake Titus not being able, unfortunately, to catch up with Scott near the end there. He really did put the hammer down and got himself going. But a very good race there from the Minimaxes as always. But that will conclude them for today in this Rotax Festival. So there we go. Really exciting race that was. Hopefully everybody's enjoying it at home or wherever you're looking at from. It's definitely been a day to remember and have a lot of laughs about. Don't forget, if you are watching and not subscribed yet, please hit that subscribe button. So, ladies and gentlemen, taking their victory lap in the Scamp. Your winner for the Minimax final, Scott Marsh, number 47. He's been very competitive all day, and as such, it showed in this final that he had. And also, he's winning that amazing prize from Jag Rotax, as always. They provide us with some amazing prizes every year and all the time. So a massive, massive thank you to them, as their prizes this year have been very expensive but very worth it. Short engines for the Minimax driver there. A lovely short engine that has been provided by Jag Rotax, worth roughly £1,200, which is absolutely crazy. But as he takes the victory lap, we also must say to all the Minimax drivers today, you all did amazing out there and provided some awesome races. Scott Marsh winning that one with the lap time of a 35.86 as his best, and ending that one 1.87 seconds ahead of Blake Ticehurst at the end of that race. But again, he's definitely one of the ones, again, that was very competitive from the start of the day, and kept his cool and composure the whole entire time, as he is right now in that Scamp. So as he enters the final few corners, it is again another very well done to the Minimax driver, Scott Marsh, number 47. But ladies and gentlemen, as he comes towards the pit lane, a massive round of applause. Your winner for the Rotax Festival 2021 for the Minimax is Scott Marsh, number 47. Again, a massive thank you to Jag Rotax for these amazing prizes. Yes, he is winning a short engine out there, and that is epic. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the biggest grid of the Rotax Festival. 32 drivers, by the way, as it come flying out. 28, 29, 30, 31. Oh, you only got 31 so far for this one. But yeah, here we go. 31 drivers competing for that amazing prize, again by Jag Rotax. We'll say a massive thank you to them yet again for the prizes that they've been giving us today, and not forgetting Kartsim as well for their prize alongside Jag Rotax on that side. But here we go. What are we going to see out of these guys? It's going to be action-packed for the next 15 minutes plus lap, as they're all queuing up at the top, ready to get going. Woohoo, the screen is full. Let's see what we get with only a few moments to go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the Junior Rotax Final for the Rotax Festival. Here we go. What are we going to see as we go through Billy's? All is good so far. No drivers are off, and they are too wide. A lot of places for a lot of the drivers. Some of them taking it cautionally, some of them just trying to take action already. As we keep going along, who is the man up front at the moment? And is that Jez Williams? It is Jez Williams out in front at the moment. Really kept his composure out there today, and as such has caught himself at the front running again. But there's still a lot of time left, so it's your number 9 followed by the number 98, Rory Burke, then Matthew Lambert, Ollie Stevens, Daniel Sawyer, and Cameron Crockett leading out your top 6 there. So here we go. It's going to be action-packed as we keep looking around the course and seeing a lot of overtakes and a lot of people darting down the inside, a few losing a couple of spaces there. One losing a few spaces and going wide quite often is that number 25. Looks like Vin Smith was in that lot as well. Just having a quick look. Let's give you the start-finish cam on the YouTube live stream as all of the drivers start going on through. Jez Williams leading by 1.74 seconds. Fastest lap time of a 35.78 so far. Rory Burke in second position at the moment. You can see Jez Williams is already hitting the hairpin there as they go round. So a lot of opportunities here. Who are we going to get in that third position? It's the number 84 at the moment, Matthew Lambert. He's been another one that's been high up in the grids. Ollie Stevens as well. Donovan Dyer given a contact warning out there, the number 54. But yeah, your leader is quite far out now, 2.26 seconds. So giving himself quite an advantage at the start of this race. And really determined to get those awesome prizes again provided by Jag Rotax for the junior Rotaxes. The number 98 has the number 12 of Daniel Sawyer pushing him right behind him. So Daniel Sawyer, another competitor today, who's been very, very eager to get stuff going. As they all start flying over the start-finish line. Fastest lap time again, 35.4 by Jez Williams. Nearly 2.5 seconds ahead. This is great stuff to see out here already today. As we keep going around the circuit. Look at all of them going around the hairpin and horseshoe. Everyone at the back just having an absolute blast. So Ollie Stevens in third place at the moment. So let's just double confirm who is where. So Jez Williams, Matthew Lambert, then Ollie Stevens. Your top 3 at this current time. As one driver lets to go down the inside there, and I'm not sure what's happened to some of my view gets blocked a little bit there. Looking out the window. So the number 75 ahead of the 78. As I can't see. There's so many numbers. I'm trying to find it. 75 and 78. Lincoln Bailey Arneson down there in 17th. Daniel Sawyer given a contact warning out there as well. Hopefully no more warnings to be given. Jez Williams just going over the line there. He is now 2.78 seconds ahead of Ollie Stevens, who's up into the second position now. Ollie Stevens looking to go and head down for Jez Williams' back bumper next. But he does have third position right behind him, so there's still quite a lot of time, still a lot of opportunity for him to get by and have a little bit of a blast. But here we go. Here's the live cameras here. Just look at them at the top left of the YouTube live stream. How many there are just battling it out as they go along around the track today. But here we go. Jez Williams out of front, 35.15 is his best lap time. He slowed down a little bit. And then we have Ollie Stevens still out in that second position at the moment. As we keep going for a few more laps. We're on lap 7 of this race. 2.5 minutes left to go. 10.5 seconds left to go. I'm getting excited too early. Driver taking the outside line there. The number 78 allowing the 75 to get by. Lincoln Bailey Arneson sticking to those positions still. As we keep going around the track, 35.03 by Jez Williams, 3 seconds ahead of second place at the moment. As fourth place looks like he was going to have a move on third there. down at the hairpin. As they're going through the horseshoe. The number 84 there, Matthew Lambert. It looks like he's dropped down to fourth position now, so it might be Daniel Sawyer's got ahead, as he has been given a second contact warning earlier in the race. As you can see there, Jez Williams going over. Now everybody else follows, 3 seconds behind. Ollie Stevens, same fastest lap as, fast lap as Jez Williams, but your fastest man out there at the moment is Finn Smith, all the way down in 11th position at the moment, doing a 34.91. So the driver who fell down the order during the pre-final is now got his head down and is trying to crack down to get up the order a bit. He does have 9 minutes, so it's all possible to get higher up the grid order. As you see, a massive load of carts going over. Daniel Sawyer up into third position now, so just keeping tabs of who is where. Number 12 falling back a little bit of Daniel Sawyer. He's getting into the group of fourth and below, which there is a few battles happening there. Dart down the inside for the 58 on the number 33. That is Joshua Carrad going up for 8th position on Finley Watson there. As we keep going around for this one. And it does look like one of the drivers has retired on this one. Pedro Oliveira has retired, but there's also another one that's actually on the track. Not sure where he stopped. But it's all action and all go. The number 33 trying to go around the outside of what looked like Finn Smith out there. Jez Williams, 2.79 seconds ahead of Ollie Stevens. That is decreasing slightly, lap on lap. But Ollie Stevens has really got his head down now to try and get ahead and try and get up to Jez Williams. But Finn Smith still has the fastest lap time out there, getting into the 34s. Everyone really slowing down just a tad down the inside. A massive look there for Finn Smith, but too much juddering from the kart for a really steep turn, just not allowing him to do anything. Just having a look there, Lewis Halliday is rooting on Finn Smith there to get him to keep going. Finn Smith up into 9th position at the moment. But just looking at the whole entire grid, 2.79 seconds ahead of Ollie Stevens is your leader, Jez Williams, as he is going down the main straight now. Being calm and collective all day, pretty much. He's taken quite a few firsts today, and also being quite high up the grid all today, so definitely one to look out for in future stuff. So we're still going around the place. Jez Williams still up into first position. And a 2.8 second gap to Ollie Stevens. So is Ollie Stevens going to be keeping that second position? Or will he be trying to get up ahead? Finn Smith up into 8th position now. Kart number 19. Like I said earlier in this race, he's put his foot down a little bit and is keeping his cool and being calm and collective. And it looks like one of the drivers has spun there. At the hairpin. That was the number 41, and it did look like one of the other drivers hopped over his front bumper there a little bit early on. That gap is nearing 3 seconds now. Jez Williams on Ollie Stevens. Finley Watson in the pits, running near the top order. Unfortunately, pitting on that one. That is a shame to see. We're losing another driver there, so 29 active drivers out here on the track, but the one that's at the front is Jez Williams. Jamie Burke given a contact warning out there. He's in 12th position at the moment. just under 5 minutes left to go. And just watching the YouTube live stream peaked at 61 viewers, which is amazing to see for the Rotax Festival. As we are still going around, William Young up into 16th position on Jack Goring. 28 drivers out there at the moment. Looks like Matthew Lambert retired from this race as well. Jez Williams, though, let's see that gap. It is 2.73 seconds on the screen for yourselves. As we just keep watching them going around on this one. This is very close. Finn Smith up into 6th position at the moment. As you can see, all of the drivers just flying on through into Billy's now, near the back of the pack. But let's get your top man at the moment, Jez Williams. He's coming down the main straight now. It is just crazy to watch all of these drivers going on through. Laptop timing stopped for me, but we shall just actively have a look outside of the window and to see what we get. The number 12 has Finn Smith right behind him. It is great to see this down the inside. The number 58 on the 98 there on the horseshoe. But that time between Jez Williams and Ollie Stevens has not changed at all in these last few laps. 3 minutes left to go and he's still there with that gap. So let's see where Jez Williams is. All the back markers are quite far away for Jez, so hopefully there won't be any interruptions on that side of things. But we shall keep an eye. So Ollie Stevens still in 2nd position. Best lap time of a 35.03, which is matching Jez Williams on that. Happened over on lap 8 and 9 respectively. We're on lap 21 of this race so far. Finn Smith, by the way, he's found his way all the way up into 4th position. One of the drivers having a spin there over at Billy's, just out the corner of my eye, just watching the flag get waved. So Finn Smith, let's concentrate on where he is at the moment. There he is, just going over the line now. So let's just actively see. So Jez Williams is already at the hairpin on a horseshoe. So I believe... So there we go, number 27. Then we've got number 71, then 76. I have a feeling we're missing someone with a transponder out here. Yeah, it looks like the number 71 might have a missing transponder out there on circuit. So, yeah, there's not 32 drivers out there, so that's interesting. So, Finn Smith is actually in 5th position, if I am saying that correctly. But nevertheless, Jez Williams over the line. A yellow flags from a spin at Billy's by one of the drivers over there. Number 80, that one is. Was running in 22nd, now down to 27th from that spin. Still going around nearly side by side, going over the start finish there by two of the drivers. Couldn't get the names. Ashton French and Areza both getting contact warnings. That's a few more contact warnings in this race. Jez Williams now catching up with some back markers as we go along on this one. But the grid has been very, very much the same for quite a few laps. Obviously, a lot of drivers out there, but not a lot of action to say for themselves. They're all very condensed and closed up together. But it's getting up to those positions is the next step for everyone. Finn Smith, number 19, still has the fastest lap time. He's the only driver so far to get into the 34s for a lap. He did that in lap number 9. Alfie Davis still improving his laps, lap on lap. But Jez Williams going around the horseshoe towards and through Buttons. And we are on the last lap here, just realising. So, ladies and gentlemen, over the line goes your winner. Jez Williams had it from the start and has kept it in. Jez Williams winning the Junior Rotax Final for the Rotax Festival 2021. And we were so focused on him winning, didn't even realise it was the last lap. But here we go. Your top 3, Jez Williams, Ollie Stevens and Finn Smith. But that might change with that one driver not having a transponder on. Not showing up on the timing screen. So there you go. Well, what a race. And again, a massive well done to all the junior Rotaxes out there today. It has been non-stop action. Especially, this morning it was odds and evens and Heat A and Heat B, but as soon as the finals came along, the biggest grid we have today. So there we go. That will be Jez Williams' winner for the Rotax Festival, and he will get his parade lap very shortly. King their victory lap in the scam. It is your winner for the junior Rotaxes, Jez Williams, ladies and gentlemen. Kart number 9, the man who's been very up the top throughout of today's races, and also winning that amazing prize by Jag Rotax, providing them with a short engine for himself. Again, worth roughly around £1,200, which is absolutely amazing. And taking the victory lap in the scamp. But Jez Williams are winning that one by 2.53 seconds out there. But what a day it has been for himself. He, like I've been saying, he's been very competitive all day. And just taking that one from the start of the race. And just, again, another massive thank you for Jag Rotax. Providing the prizes that you see today. And again, the support we get from them is absolutely amazing. So a massive thank you again. And providing Jez Williams his prize for the junior Rotax. Again, that short engine. And again, a massive well done to all the junior Rotax competitors today. All 32 of you. A massive grid, massive action. But the man who's taken it on top through all of today and winning it on the final. It is your winner for the junior Rotaxes on the Rotax Festival 2021. It is kart number 9, Jez Williams. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The senior Rotax will be out next. And 24 drivers, I believe, for this one. It has been all day. A couple of drivers not starting, so I don't think they were here today, unfortunately. But nevertheless, let's get the second biggest grid of the day out on track. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is the senior Rotax final now, and Oakley Pryor will be alongside Tom Adams to begin this final. He'll be taking home that amazing prize, again supplied by Jag Rotax. So the senior Rotax is the second biggest grid today. We have a total of 24 drivers competing for that top position. But will they get past any of the drivers out there? For the next 15 minutes, we will have a lot of action here. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Gather around because this one is going to get competitive. So as they start coming down the main straight now, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Senior Rotax final for the Rotax Festival 2021. Let's see who comes out where on this one. Out in front, out there, looks like it's Oakley Pryor in the number 35, followed by the number 7 or 8. Let's always keep tabs on that one as they will come over the line in a bit. So around the horseshoe they come. It's the 35. It is number 8. That looks like William Ellswood. He's been up very competitive all day today. So it's definitely going to be one to see. Down the main straight they come. Let's get your order into the screens for you. It's Oakley Pryor, followed by William Ellswood. Tom Adams in third position. Spencer Shinner, followed by Brendan Clean and Nagelmort. Oakley Pryor with the fastest lap time of the 36.89. And the order just changing slightly there. Looks like Spencer Shinner's gone up a few places. And I think Brandon as well has knocked up a few places. We'll definitely confirm that in just a second's time. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oakley Pryor is still out ahead. William Ellswood still behind him though. 0.31 of a gap. William, we definitely wanted to try and catch up and stay caught up with that Team Clay member, Oakley Pryor. So this could get competitive later down the road as we keep going around on this one. But let's see where other people get in this Rotax Festival final for the senior Rotaxes. Coming down the main straight now. William Ellswood still behind him. He's still there and definitely wanting to compete for that top spot. All of the drivers there, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 drivers there, counting out loud, are still all very close together. So the top 8 are close together. Spencer Shinner given a contact warning, must have been from around the Billy's area. Spencer Shinner also with the fastest lap time of a 35.39. So this is still all worth a watch to see who becomes where. So Oakley Pryor still ahead. William Ellswood there as well. As we fly on through to the hairpin. Again, the top 8 are really close together. I think it looks like 7 at the moment. Oh no, still 8. My math's off. It is starting to loosen up a little bit from that front runners. Looks like Oakley Pryor has got a bigger gap and it has slightly increased again. Spencer Shinner is still improving his lap time and is still the quickest out there at the moment. So Spencer Shinner on William Ellswood out there. Harry Rowett getting a contact warning as well. But as you can see, as we keep going around, all of that top 8 are so close together. We definitely want to keep tabs on where they all end up. But just look at them as they all start flying down the main straight. Nobody wants to lose anybody down here. And Teddy Clinton, 35.04, just beating out Archie Brown on the fastest lap. Not by a lot. He is quicker than Oakley Pryor at the moment. Down the inside goes, I think that's fifth place, and a spin from contact on the, him contacting someone else in front of him. And that's put him right out of the top 8. And he's wedged on that curb. That was a bouncing a bit. So, who was the one who lost out on that one? It was Archie Brown. Up in the, losing a lot of places. Magic Chimera also getting a contact warning as well. So that's 3 for this race already. But we shall focus back at the front 7 now, as Oakley Pryor's gap is still 0.38. So William Ellswood still focusing pretty hard out there, trying to keep that second position held nicely. As we go down the main straight for lap number 8. With over 10 minutes still left to go on this final. What can happen on this one? Again, on the YouTube live stream, if you are watching, who do you reckon will be taking the win for this one? Will it be the slow and long game by William Ellswood, or will it be Oakley Pryor from the beginning? We shall find out very much later on. But here we go, lap number 9. Still no changes to that top slots. And, we're going over the line here for a lot of the drivers. So fastest lap time is Teddy Clinton. He's got some pace out there. 34.97 is his fastest lap time out there. But Magic Chimera at the back, by the way, 34.92 just out of nowhere. So that was one to see. That top 7 is starting to spread out just a little bit. As you can see, Tom Rotherham getting a contact warning as well. Quite a few contact warnings again in this race. It's been happening quite a bit today. During the finals, everybody really just trying to get up a few positions. William Ellswood losing a bit of time to Oakley Pryor. That gap is nearly half a second, so anything can happen now. Will Oakley Pryor still have that top position by the end of this race? We shall find out a little bit later on. Tom Adams improving his lap time, 35.02. At the moment, there's only a few drivers that touch the 34s as a time, putting in some brilliant laps there for themselves. And another contact warning. Dan Burt this time for that one. So that is the 5th contact warning of this race. Obviously, if you get too many, you're going to get kicked out of the race on that side of things and get black flag, but hopefully won't see that again today. We've seen it a couple of times today, the good old black flag. But we'll see. Down the inside, 4th on to 3rd. So that is Tom Adams on Spencer Shinner there. Tom Adams patiently waiting to get ahead of the next driver there. But Oakley Pryor still out ahead with 7.5 minutes less to go. So it's all still very close. Still, the best lap time out there is a 34.92 set by Magic Chimera down in 19th position. Very high up the order during the finals and heats, but Magic Chimera sort of lost composure and down at the bottom. Talking about Magic Chimera, contact warning number 2. And Harrison Crook also getting a contact warning as well. So as more of the drivers come over the line, half a second gap between Oakley Pryor and William Ellswood. So is it going to be a lockout for him on that side of things? We shall find out in a bit later on. Still, here we go. Second and third are still quite starting to get close to each other. Tom Adams putting a bit of pace down out there at the moment as they keep going around the course. Obviously, you can see them all going down the back straight now and towards the horseshoe, towards the hairpin, and now towards the horseshoe. There we go. I've been mixing it up quite a few times the last couple of weeks. Don't know how you do that after working here for 2 and a bit years. And I've been on the circuit since 2007, so I don't know how I can mix that up. So we shall keep going around the course. Oakley Pryor still out ahead for that prize. Second, third, fourth, and fifth there, all very close in a pack. But Oakley Pryor has got away from it just a little bit. A little bit further back, the number 93 and 87. The 87 looked one way, the other driver looked the other. So I'm not going down that side. See you later. As we keep going around now, 35 still out ahead. Oakley Pryor in first position. William Ellswood in second. Tom Adams in third. Spencer Shinner in fourth. Teddy Clinton fifth. We have the number 93, followed by 87, 42, 88, then 96. That is your top 10. For the senior Rotax final. So carrying on. Still Oakley Pryor out in front. So let's see what we get with the closing 4 and a bit minutes left on the clock and the additional lap afterwards. Down the inside look, down with 6th and 7th, I think that is, with the numbers 87 and 93. Brandon Clean, Nagelvor and Riley Stevenson. 2 drivers again that were very competitive between each other. Oakley Pryor leading now by nearly a second, just under a second between the two, as you can see on your well, on the screen anyway. But yeah, this one is definitely being locked out by Oakley Pryor at the moment, and pretty much since the beginning as well. This race hasn't really evolved for the top 3. So 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Oakley Pryor is still your leader of this race by over 1.23 seconds. And that is really showing the pace from that driver. And that might be the driver that might be taking that podium, well, that victory lap in the Scamp a little bit later on. But it's the number 35, followed by 55, then William Ellswood in car number 8. By the way, very good driving from number 8 all day, and all by all the drivers really today. But let's see what we can get out of this order. Spencer Shinner is still in that second position. Teddy Clinton is down into 5th position. Tom Adams in 4th, already going for William Ellswood there. So a battle with 6, 7, and 8. So a minute and 16 still left on the clock. What are we going to see through everyone else? Not a lot happening at the back. Ben Page in 12th position with a possible opportunity to get a step higher. But it's still all eyes on Oakley Pryor for that first position. He is leading by a second plus out there on the track, so still plenty of time for change. Sorry, I just had to cough. I'm losing my voice. So as I slowly lose my voice, Oakley Pryor taking the start finish there. As there is still one more opportunity of a lap to go through. As they go around down the back straight now and towards the top, towards the hairpin and towards the horseshoe now. Oakley Pryor still leading by 1.2 seconds. Harrison Collins into the pits from 19th position there. As we swing on by, he's going for the last lap board now as we enter the final lap of this Rotax Festival Senior Rotax Final. It is the man out in front at the moment, winning by 1.14 seconds at this current time. Oakley Pryor is taking his final few corners left of this race as they go through the top bend now. Down comes the main straight. The winner of the Senior Rotax Final is Oakley Pryor, number cut 35. That made sense. Number cut. Oakley Pryor winning that one from pretty much the beginning of this race, getting an early lead. But again, well done to all of the other drivers behind him. Spencer Shinner, William Ellswood, Tom Adams and Teddy Clinton along in that list. Riley Stevenson getting up into 6th position, but that will end that final. And that is the last of the senior Rotaxes for the Rotax Festival 2021. But again, a massive well done to Oakley Pryor, who wins the senior Rotax final. So Oakley Pryor winning that one. And winning that one by just over a second. So if there was a few more laps, Spencer Shinner could have had an opportunity. Now the staff here at Clay Pigeon that know Oakley a fair bit, so I think a few people would be taking the mickey out of him. All in great sportsmanship though. But winning that short engine there is Oakley Pryor for Team Clay. So it'll be popping out the pits in any time soon. So coming out the pits now is Oakley Pryor, the winner of the Senior Rotax Final for the Rotax Festival 2021. Waving away as he does in his fashion, taking the victory lap again in the scamp. And of course, winning at that amazing prize by Jag Rotax, that short engine. As he dances his way towards the S's there. But Oakley Pryor today has been very competitive and being on top of quite a few of the races there. Celebrating his way around the track. I'll keep saying it today. It's just more thank yous towards the team at Jag Rotax providing these epic prizes, and also not forgetting about Kart Sim as well for providing their prize as well. But Oakley Pryor in the scam taking his victory lap. And not forgetting a massive well done to all the other senior Rotax drivers out there, all 24 of you, making the seniors very competitive and close as well. But as Oakley Pryor comes round at the top bend, we will say a massive well done and give him a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner for the Rotax Festival 2021 for the senior Rotaxes, Oakley Pryor. So there we go, that concludes the senior road taxes, and next will be the will be the 177s for their grand final and the last race of the day. Sad. I don't want it to end. So Colin Davis will be alongside Lewis Halliday for the start of this one. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is the final race of the day. It is the 177s and 177 Masters. Colin Davis alongside Lewis Halliday to start this one off. Who's going to get the better jump at the start? We shall find out very shortly. Joe Walmsley starting up in 9th position. So, let's see who will end up where on this one. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, 15 minutes plus a lap until the unfortunate end to the Rotax Festival, but also till we have the action from the 177s and 177 Rotax Masters. I said that backwards, but there we go. As we go around the top bend now and towards the S's. A yellow flag already given out, so one driver's out down at the bottom there. Oh no. That's the number 33. It's Joe. What are you doing, Joe? Only joking. We all know Joe very well, but Joe spinning there at the start of that one. Everybody at the kart club will probably joke around and laugh at him at that one. But we shall continue on and see who is where. It is kart 5, followed by Lewis Halliday, then Dan Milner, then Ian Branfield. But Lewis Halliday is already looking at some opportunities and looked like he had a really awful exit going into the start of Billy's there, allowing Colin Davis to get back again. So Lewis Halliday already trying to make some moves to get ahead at the start, but there we go. It's the top 4 there are all battling it out for that top spot. All 5, there's 5 of them now. 5 of them, all of those 5 drivers there have been very close together and competitive all day. But Lewis Halliday's the more quicker one out there today. So Swirly trying to make a move going into Billy's, and just having a look, he does the same move as before, but a bit more successfully, and gets ahead of the number 17 of Dan Milner there. Fastest lap time is Dan Milner with a 37.13, but it is Oakley Pryor that is ahead. And ahead of him is Ian Branfield in third place. But here we go, down the main straight they come. And let's see how this one goes. So it goes Lewis Halliday, Dan Milner, and then Ian Branfield. There we go. I just had a little visit up here in the commentary box by one of the good officials up here, Alan Bryant. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 11 and a bit minutes to go. Lewis Halliday in the lead at the moment with the 35.71 as the fastest lap time, and that gap has already increased. It's 1.25 seconds. In second place, Dan Milner. And then in the third position, it's Kart 5, Colin Davis. So we are slowly counting our ways down to the end of the festival. And the 177 Rotax is slowly making their way through. But what a day it has been so far during this race. And well, this day and races, and it's definitely been a really awesome time for everyone involved. And again, the Rotax Festival being absolutely chocker with a full of different drivers. But here we go, your leader at the moment, Lewis Halliday, followed by Dan Milner, Colin Davis and Dan Milner, then Ian Branfield. I was looking at time and they're not outside the window. As we go through the S's and down the back straight, it's Kart 5, followed by 17 at this current time. Colin Davis is putting his foot down a bit. You can see he's already trying to get a gap between him and third position. And wanted to catch up with Lewis Halliday up in that first position. Obviously, like I said quite a few times today, Lewis Halliday usually competes in the senior road taxes, but fancies his shot at the Rotax Festival in the 177s. His fast lap time is a 38.69, and Colin Davis' fastest lap time is a 35.89, which he produced on the last lap that was there. I'm trying to get my words out quickly, but at the moment all of them are pretty steady on where they are. Joe Walmsley right at the back of the grid at the moment. 6 seconds behind Simon Gover in 12th position. As more come down side by side nearly between the two drivers just going over the line that look like Matt Westlake and Alfie Williams. That was the wrong one to activate. I activated the wrong overlay. I actually need that. So keeping on going along, 2.43 seconds between first place and second place. That gap has been increasing lap on lap. Lewis Halliday putting his foot down to make sure he guarantees that top spot comfortably and in true Lewis Halliday fashion, more like. He's normally, the last couple of club rounds, he's been midfield in the senior road taxes, so he's finding his love for the 177s up here. Colin Davis still in second position at the moment. Ian Branfield is up into third position on this one. The number 17 in fourth. The number 73, Darren Whaley, in fifth position. Comfortably in fifth, I might add. Huge gap in front of him and behind him, so there's no issues on that side of things for himself. Lewis Halliday still steaming on ahead. He's just going into the hairpin now. And as he gets to the exit, second place will be there. Just going around it as well. So still all very close between second, third and fourth. But that first place has well and truly been slammed out of the way by Lewis Halliday. There's still 7+ minutes to go of this final and also the Rotax Festival as a whole. The 177's been very competitive today, near the midfield, but they do usually spread out like they have done already later during the races. So it's very calm, this race, a calm end to what would be what I think has been a brilliant Rotax Festival as always. Same as last year, same as this year. You know, it's been great to see all the drivers out here having a blast and also having a little opportunity to win some amazing prizes. Again, massive thank yous to Jag Rotax and also Kart Sim for providing these amazing prizes for all the competitors to attempt to win. And obviously we have a lot of our winners already with their victory laps taken and going to be going to claim their prize also. So it has been brilliant to watch. So I hope everybody's been enjoying the stream over wherever you're watching it from, if that's at the comfort of your own home or if it's on holiday, abroad or wherever. I just want to say a massive thank you to all of you for watching the Rotax Festival. I'm not ending the stream yet, don't worry, we've still got the rest of the racing to do. But I just want to say thank you for everybody to joining in to this stream. And hopefully we'll see you all next year with the next one. If some of you have not raced this one, then hopefully we'll be able to get to see you on the next one for a bit of a blast on the next year. And hopefully next year will be bigger and better than ever, as we like to say. Or I like to say anyway. So just under 5 minutes left to go. Lewis Halliday still out in front by nearly 3 seconds now, with Colin Davis is still chilling in second position. Another man who's chilling in their position is Darren Whaley in kart number 73. He's being comfortable. He is being caught up by Matt Westlake in kart number 55. So slowly getting caught up, but he's still comfortable where he is. Another comfortable gentleman out there is Joe Wormsley. He's been chilling at the back for this race after having a spin on the first corner. But he's having a gentle stroll around the track. I'm not going to give the nickname of Gentle Joe, but, but there it is. And meanwhile, as Joe goes over the line, Lewis Halliday is not far behind to enter his 19th lap of this race, with just over 3.5 seconds left to go. So the best lap time is still Lewis Halliday out there, 35.62. None of the drivers able to get into the 34s, but they're all very quick out there. And providing some brilliant races. A lot of them are just taking it steady now as they go through the few closing stages of this race. As they continue to keep moving on around. So on the YouTube live stream, we've been live all day today. There is the view of the track at its current pace with everybody going around. As Joe Walmsley though going into Billy's on your left side of the screen then. And here comes Lewis Halliday over as well. Darren Whaley is still comfortable in that 5th position at the moment. 2nd and 3rd are one of the more closest ones for the top at the moment. As they are close together going through buttons there. We keep going down the main straight for Lewis Halliday to take the next lap. Just under 2 minutes to go on this final. And just for all the other drivers that have finished their racing for the day, again, well done to all drivers who have especially done well to get to where they have done today and to produce some amazing races here at the circuit. Obviously, these races aren't complete without you guys competing for some awesome racing and some awesome prizes as well. Lewis Halliday going over the line in the meantime. 35.62 is still his fastest lap, and he's not got close to that yet, so his steady 3-second lead is enough for himself. As we continue to storm on through this race here. What are we going to see? 44 seconds left, so not much left in this race as Lewis Halliday comes around for lap 24 of what I suspect will be 25 laps. It could all change though, depending on what sort of pace Lewis Halliday is going at out there, as the last lap board will probably be the next one out there. Over the line it goes. Cameron Marston, Alex Terrell, the 2 novices that are taking part for the 177s. And here goes Joe Walmsley at the back. But ladies and gentlemen, we're now entering the last lap of this race. So last lap for Lewis Halliday's lead, 3.15 seconds. And as such, it's been a great race altogether for the 177s all day. But ladies and gentlemen, taking the checkered flag, your winner by over 3 seconds, it's Lewis Halliday. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That will conclude it for today on the racing. And Lewis Halliday, they're actually taking a victory lap as well. So there we go. Lewis Halliday taking the win there for the 177 and 177 Masters final. But ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for today. We shall still stick around for the parade lap for Lewis Halliday in a few moments' time. But for the racing side of things, that is the end. Fin, as French films will go. I think that is right. Be funny if I'm wrong. But ladies and gentlemen, that is 23 races complete. And unfortunately, that does mean the Rotax Festival 2021 is over. What an amazing day it has been, and the weather holding out for us as well. One drizzle for the cadets earlier today, but it's just stayed cloudy for the rest of it. So we'll just wait for the victory lap for Lewis Halliday. But what a day it has been here at the circuit for the Rotax Festival. And again, thank you to everybody who's stayed along and tuned in for the Rotax Festival this year. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, out on the circuit now. Lewis Halliday, your winner for the 177 and 177 Masters final here at the Rotax Festival 2021. Given a wave by Lewis Halliday as well, from him to me in the commentary box. But there we go, Lewis Halliday almost dominating some of these races today. As he goes on around. But again, well done to all the 177s today. Providing some calm but competitive racing throughout the day. And again, massive thank yous to Jag Rotax and Kart Sim as well for providing the prizes that have been kindly donated today for the winners. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the end of the Rotax Festival for 2021. And I'm sure it will return next year for 2022 for some more competitive and epic racing from all the classes again. Don't forget Honda Cadet's here for the Honda Cadet Cup as well this year. But here we go, final few corners of the parade lap. Again, the Scamp driven by Nigel Payne. As they go towards the top bend. But ladies and gentlemen, ending out today will be the ambulance. No, I'm only joking. It is Lewis Halliday. So, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for the 177 Rotax final for the Rotax Festival, Lewis Halliday. But nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, I've been Alex. I've been your commentator for today. And we shall see you all next time. And next year for next year's Rotax Festival. But next month for the next round of the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Championships. Thank you and goodbye.